sails go out, but your total lack of spontaneity is so unreal. On my way, I'm letting you know just how I feel. The sails go out, but your total lack of spontaneity is so unreal. You say yes, I say no. We've nothing to show. We go in circles. You say yes, I say no. We've nothing to show. We go in circles. I ask you tonight, you put up a fight. Don't wanna go out, don't wanna do right. You lay on the couch or sit on your butt. So get off your ass and lose that big growing gut. In my time, I've had some hurdles to overcome, so I'll try again. But your unwillingness to seize the moment's a growing problem. In my time, I've had some hurdles to overcome, so I'll try again. But your unwillingness to seize the moment's a growing problem. You say yes, I say no. We've nothing to show. We go in circles. You say yes, I say no. We've nothing to show. We go in circles. Well, you said in our show that I wanna live to make us happy. We clash, and I know that we start again, then we let it go. You say yes, I say no. We've nothing to show. We go in circles. You say yes, I say no. We've nothing to show. We go in circles. You say yes, I say no. We've nothing to show. We go in circles. What a picture perfect day in a twisted, screwed, distorted way. There she stands, as tall as I. Yet a month ago she fell, followed by her pride. I give to you life, and I follow through. In spite of the chosen few who have it so well, I have gained my right. What's lost is not forgotten. Got away. Was a gift to you, now created to be free again. I give it all to you. If I kept it myself, I would cut it in two to protect just for just one. I am pleased to find that I am ready for the outcome. But if you clean gold, and I watch the scene unfold to a sample dream I'm living today, and that remains untold.
Hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. There's again, I say this every time, and every time I'm saying the day of the week, I'm like, is that really today? I guess it is. It's Friday. Mug Creep, congratulations on snagging that first. And hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. Yeah, first, not second. Get wrecked. I know, right? That's twice this month, too. Clive Fox, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. I am debating now doing dangerous shit with StreamerBot when I'm live. Because my Blue Sky Go Live post used the same image that it used last time, and I don't want that to happen. And I thought of a way to fix it that doesn't involve writing custom C#. But the problem is it's dangerous because it could potentially introduce a recursive loop. Although it might not. It might not. No, it wouldn't be truly recursive, like infinitely recursive, because it would eventually stop. Do we do stupid shit, chat? Do we do stupid shit? I don't know. How are people doing? How's your week? Did you get up to anything fun? For those people who are under an orange cloud, are you surviving? I mean, it's just be careful of the air, right? Like, consider staying inside. Wear a mask if you have one, or just raw dog it. You know, that's a possibility. Yeah, fuck it, we ball, right? No, don't actually do anything stupid. That's kind of like my shtick, though. And honestly, like, I might be able to make it work. It might work, though. Like, with great risk comes stupid consequences. But yet, all right, fine. You know what? I talked myself into it. We got to set up a thing. But here we go. Actual official streamer bot time. So, give it a second. I swear I need to like talk to the developers and be like, look, this is the performance in the version 1.0 stuff is bad because I have 817 actions split up against all of these groups. This is all the shit that makes stream happen, right? Like, it's organized and stuff. Like, these are things. There's all the redeems and shit, but like, there's so much shit. What's up? Not much, Moncreep. We're just streaming. We're getting ready to do Red Panda shit today. I was seriously debating pulling another Satisfactory bullshit night, but I didn't. I was good. I stuck to the schedule because I'm about to set up nuclear power in Satisfactory. Like, I've got the site picked out. I was just about to the other night. I was just about to start building the supporting factories for it because I'm going to do a whole fresh factory build with it. Like, everything that goes into nuclear power is going to be its own new stuff. So it's not going to pull from anywhere else in the factory. But I wanted to wait. I was super close to Mark 3 miners. And so I wanted to get that done, and I'm like, well, while I'm waiting for that to get there, I started to explore and open up more of the map just to sort of see, like, is this really the best place? And I think it's good. Yeah, but how else will we win stupid prizes? Red, probably. Right, exactly. So this is, again, you can't, this is the code that selects the blue sky path, right? Oh shit, but that's a problem. Oh, see, no, I can't just really quickly do this because oh wait, no, I could totally. This is just gonna be a little bit more complicated. Because okay, so I have the ability to I know it's kind of behind me too. So you just gotta kind of accept that, like, yeah, this is here. What if we slide this over a little bit? There we go. So you can kind of see that a little better. I should try to stay out of the way. But what we do is I pull in if I've declared an image and alt text in my Twitch configuration language, and what I'm pulling in, it uses that, and then it doesn't need to do anything else. So then that can be anything it needs to be. But otherwise, it goes and it pulls a random line from. Uh oh. Shit. Okay. What are you doing? Shit. That's good. No, that's fine, right? Just show everything needed. And so we just grab a new one. Overwrite existing variables. Yes. Oh, but then oh shit. I do want that if I'm going to do this. Okay, hold on. Let me run a test of this. Because I'm going to eventually have to run tests for this anyway. What do we get otherwise? Oh, image path and image path number. So no, that will definitely. Okay, so how I can prep this is I can store that. Yeah. I only partially thought this through, so it's fine. Tuesday, hello, hi, welcome, and happy Friday. Yeah, we're doing streamer bot time. We're doing live streamer bot time. So this is, we want this persisted. We want this to be, hold on a second. Something. And this is going to be set to something else. But I need to know what those are going to be, and I can grab those in a quick second, but I want that there so I can just copy and paste. Yeah, I'm immediately... God, that's how much shit happens on here. That. Copy variable name. Come back to here. Set that as a global, and we're going to set that as that. Okay. So... Yeah, Monday's busy would say, it says, hi, hello, hi, busy Monday. Okay, so as a sub action, now we need to get also core globals get persisted variable, store it in old image path number, the default value of 0. Yeah, exactly. And we're going to just go ahead and do this in here. We don't need to do that if we have something else going on. We don't care about it otherwise. So now we have this. We have that. We can set that at the end of it though. So, okay. That means we've grabbed our random number. We're going to overwrite the existing variables because we need to. So we're going to check if image path number equals the value of old image path number. And this is where we get kind of dangerous here. So if StreamerBot's gonna yell at me. StreamerBot is gonna fucking yell at me, chat. And you know what? I deserve it. I absolutely deserve this because this is dumb. Okay, so if it doesn't, then we set our thing and then we go. Actually, hold on a second. We're gonna say image path spec. Actually, we'll call this. No, we'll do this concept. Maybe image path, right? And so that way, I know I said hello, hi, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Friday. We are doing this shit in dumb ways. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's fantastic. And this is going to be, because we changed one. Got to change maybe image path number. I know I got to think this through. And then we're going to and then here's the thing is if it's the same image that we did before. So if maybe image path number equals old image path number, what we're going to do, chat, this is the thing. Watch StreamerBot yell at me. We're going to call an action and we're going to call ourselves. Get image path. StreamerBot's going to say, oh, StreamerBot didn't yell at me. That's kind of concerning because we called ourselves and StreamerBot didn't yell at me. Okay, and if that's the case, then we're going to set the global thing and then we are going to set a variable. Set an argument which is image path is equal to maybe image path. So that way we get to trial this. I could do this in C# and I could do it safer and better, but this is the moment. This is the moment where I break shit. This is the moment where I absolutely break shit because when I click test up there, it's going to kick off and it's going to run. And so we either have This succeeds spectacularly or it fails. We're going to first disable that option. We're going to run a test trigger of it. So what this is going to do is this is going to set, I didn't need to do this because it'll be fine. I'm not going to show all of my variables on things because there's potentially sensitive information in that. But image path number is set to 0. Actually, it's set to 9 that time. Okay. So I don't mind showing this one. So what we're hoping is that old image path number, if it's equal to maybe image path number, then we remove it. So then, oh, here's the problem. Yeah, maybe, yep. Hold on, we need to fix that. So this, oh right, maybe image path is this. Ciao. Because of that. Okay, let's just double check. Copy the variable name. And then set that. And then we are going to do a little test of this. Set argument. We loop is to yes. Just to have something that says we were there. So if we test that, so then we're fine. Why did those... Hold on a second. Oh, because we did... See, that's the problem is... Oh, wait, no. Red, what am I doing? Of course, maybe image path and image path are going to be the same fucking thing when we come out of there. So we didn't loop in that case. Okay. And then that should keep changing. Yeah, image path keeps changing. And then last image path should also be the same thing. So let's test it one more time. And then we're going to turn on the dangerous part. Okay, so see, now it's fucking working as expected. So then we are going to... delete that. Can we do this? Arguments? Oh, fuck. We can't. I wanted to be able to increment the argument. Like, just say, increment this thing and be done with it. So, now comes a dangerous test. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. I am just going to do the argument. Again, it's inline. I'll have to go back and check it. And then we'll just call it looped equals true. Looped equals yes. That should hopefully work. That should be good enough, right? Because this is run inline. So what it should hopefully do is just call itself. So again, we're doing some recursion here. So it's going to call itself. And then on the way back up, it'll just finish off this. It should be fine because there's no code that'll actually get executed after that. Anyway, I am sure that that is completely safe and it's not a problem at all. I'm going to kick it one more time. So it could have been bad, but not like super bad. See, the RNG is warmed up now. That's the thing. Okay, I think we're going to be done with that. Hit a save. Let's drag you back over. Come back out of streamer bot time. Anyway. Again, we're playing a little red panda game tonight. It'll be fun times. So, what did we learn, chat? Probably nothing, except don't do what I just did. See, okay, so the danger with that is if I fuck up the logic in it and we loop on times where it's not a collision, then we could loop a bunch of times. But we're also then relying on it. Eventually we'll hit a collision and it will stop looping. And since we only ever set our previous number when we succeed, then we're not going to be doing a moving target, and we're not going to rely on the RNG fucking up twice in a row. So that's relatively not, you know, unsafe things. Anyway, good. How are we all doing? We having a good time? We having fun? Staying healthy? Doing those things? We're here. We're doing Friday stuff. Potentially setting up more collabs and stuff in the future. We'll see. I hope so. Every single one of you should be having a net positive time, a good time. Doesn't have to be the best time. Doesn't even need to be a great time, but it has to be net positive for yourself. I don't know how that works out. Something like that. It's a good mood. It's good. Yes, exactly. I don't frickin'. And then yeah. So we just did some streamer bot shit. In fact, I can probably mark that. I put it in the system chat saying, hey, I should do this. I'm gonna mark that as being done. I will also have you know that there's a minor version update to mix it up bot, going from 1.7 point something to 1.8 that I declined to do before stream because I was like, no, that's too risky. But opening up streamer bot and potentially kicking off infinite loops, yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. You're really looking forward to seeing how I like this game. So far I am liking it. This is our second session of this. We played a little bit the last time, and we've already upgraded our gas station a little tiny bit. So I just again, last week the itch to play Satisfactory was too great. And so, but this week it's like, no, we're gonna be a good panda. We're gonna stick to it. Oh god, wait a minute, there was a bug with level 2 gas pumps? Well, we didn't get to level 2 gas pump yet, so far we're doing pretty good at avoiding bugs like that. We just got to game request Satisfactory. I know, right? There was still, I had that moment of like, do I do it again? No, I'm gonna wait. I have the whole weekend to continue to play Satisfactory. Especially because again, all I'm gonna be doing in Satisfactory is setting up nuclear power. There's nothing interesting about that, is there? Actually, what I should do is I should preempt Clair Obscure to play. That would be mean though. That one's kinda, I think we're liking that one. Monday was kind of a roller coaster in Clair Obscure for reasons. Like, both, without getting into spoilers, we're not in the game, so I don't want to talk any too specific plot events, but there was some emotional stuff going on. I will say there were some deep conversations that were had that the game just said, insert deep conversation and then move on. Like, game, that's not how you do that, right? Like, you should really show us the conversation. You are a visual medium. You're fully voice acted. But that one boss did, like, I was starting to get a little salty with that one boss. And then we sort of figured it out. Like I've been doing. I say the royal we, right? Started again, just getting the rhythm. Most importantly, shutting the fuck up and paying attention to when the swings are coming in, hitting the stuff, doing the things. And yeah, we made it. We made it. And then we met a new friendo who's hopefully gonna help us, although it's not like an ally. Not someone we can throw into a fight, which is dumb. I want to be able to throw my friend Nevrons into fights. Let me do that, game. Let me do that. Although as long as we have the Berserker, Verso the Berserker, we're good. We can wipe one non-boss enemy off the board first turn. It's fine. As long as he's on 1 health. So keep him at 1 health. Keep pumping up his max health. Oh god, I so want to talk about, has anyone in here played Gloomhaven? Is anyone in here intending to play Gloomhaven? Because I want to talk about a character in Gloomhaven, but one of the things in the Gloomhaven community that everyone agrees upon is you don't spoil non-starter characters. Well, okay, the tabletop game, the video game version is the exact same as the tabletop version. Just the setup and teardown is so much easier. You've not heard of Gloomhaven. Please discuss. Okay, cool. So, okay, Clive Fox has played. Clive Fox, would you like me to avoid spoiling an unlockable character in Gloomhaven? Yeah, and by the way, yeah, once again, like the tabletop game, the digital version is like an exact recreation of the tabletop version. It's the exact same game. Just again, it's digital, and you can play with remote friends, and you can't fudge it as easily. You can't just be like, yeah, it's fine. Okay, you're fine as spoilers, as long as others are okay. I'm not hearing anyone else complain about it. And honestly, given the people that have popped in so far, I feel like someone would have spoken up. So, okay. Minor spoilers for an unlockable character. There is a character in Gloomhaven called the Berserker. Hence why I'm kind of, now granted, Verso's one skill has Berserk in the name. So it's kind of working out, but I'm calling him the Berserker because that mechanic of the Berserk is pretty much the main mechanic of this Berserker character in Gloomhaven, where the character has a max health. There are a few interactions that say, most of the interactions say, the less health you have, the stronger these hit. You can add multipliers based off of how little health you have. If you are below this level, if you are below that level. Later, minor spoils for ore distribution. Disgusting. I love it. But there is at least one card that is worded as, the farther you are away from your max health, the stronger this one attack is. And I'm like, wait a minute. There is another character in the game, not going to mention because I don't remember who they are, who can overheal characters. So I was like, wait a minute. You could overheal the Berserker and have the same effect with this. It's only like one card that has this wording. So unfortunately, it's not like you can overheal the Berserker and then make it work all the time. But like, there's just one that's like, the farther you are away from the max health, the greater the damage this one card does. And I was just like, oh my God, that'd be so cool. Overheal the Berserker and break the game, please. Monday, hello, hi, welcome in. Monday exists, huzzah. Red is spoiling a tabletop game that's been out for a long time. I have never played an in-person physical version of Gloomhaven. We did sort of, okay, so I have this Saturday gaming crowd that I talk about, some coworkers and friends of mine that we get together every Saturday and play games. That started off as us getting together during the height of the pandemic and playing Gloomhaven in Tabletop Simulator, because there's a Gloomhaven mod for Tabletop Simulator. So we would play it over that, and that's where I sort of cut my teeth in Gloomhaven. And then the digital version came out, and we all moved to that because yeah, even the Tabletop Simulator version is still kind of a pain in the ass to run. So yeah, we used to play that, and we pulled it back out every so often. If you go back far enough on my stream, for a few times I did run some collabs of Gloomhaven with people. We had, who did we have? Twitchy Gerby popped in from time to time. Roz played a character. Silfrin played a character, and I want to say we had a fifth person as well. It's only 4 people, but we like rotated people in and out from time to time. But we did that on my stream. This was back when I was a face cam flesh tuber, so that was in the thing. And some of my best clips actually come from, I think still my top viewed clip on Twitch is from Gloomhaven. And it's the time, I think it's the time that Silfrin came back from modifying CSS and did the wrong thing and got her character killed. Or exhausted, which is the same thing. You're just out for the remainder of that scenario. Like, the scenario went south real hard at that point. So yeah, it was a really funny moment though, because she clocked immediately what she did wrong, but it was too late to change it. And it played out, yeah. Best clips on Twitch. I know. Red immediately bans himself because he's his own spammer in his own chat. Yes. Oh my God. So yeah. Yeah, so we're playing more of this. We're back to it. in my head, I imagined that this is 100% a joke, by the way. I imagined that Monday was going to be disappointed with me if I preempted this game a second week in a row. Monday would say, play the game you want to play. Monday would absolutely be the best supportive mod in the world because that's who Monday is. But at the same time, I'm like, I imagine Monday being mildly disappointing because this is a cute game. And again, like, that's not how Monday would be. Monday would absolutely be like, no, Red, you play the games you want to play. But the thing is, I want to play this game because look at this guy. Look, he's just adorable. I can't get my hand tracking over there that far. This is the beauty of hand tracking, is I have to reach through physical spaces. You love that kind, right? Exactly. Everyone should have that kind of support. Yeah, you gotta play what brings joy. Honestly, it really does. I am working on, we talked about this a few weeks ago, or a few streams ago, of like being more of, I wouldn't say my authentic self, because this is not my authentic self. The person behind it, that's a very different individual. But like being the stream that I want it to be, being authentic to the stream that I want it to be. The joy is load bearing. It's a depressing statement, but yet beware the load bears. Oh my. So I'm working on that, of just like not censoring myself unnecessarily. Only when it's like, no, this will actually get me canceled. Although Roz and I joke that getting canceled might be the best thing to happen to some streamers. Because then suddenly, but I don't want that kind of audience though. Like, I don't want the kind of people who would come and support someone who's getting canceled. Those are not, that's not my crowd. It's not my crowd. Also, I can't help but notice some of it is behind me, but you can see a little bit on the left side of the gas pump that there's like black shit, tentacly black shit reaching up the gas pump. That looks mildly concerning in its own ways, I'm sure. Yeah. And there's a little bit more behind me, like right in here-ish. It's fine, it's totally fine. The price per liter of $1 amount there is actually pretty good though. So you got decorative plants that just crave human blood for some reason. And why is my name Seymour all of a sudden? But yeah, just like, you know, trying to not like, I don't know, unnecessarily that's not the way to put it. Try to give myself the freedom to be more of the streamer that I want to be, to have more of the experience that I want to be. So don't preemptively stop myself from saying things. I'm like, no, this is the authentic stuff that I want to say. And it's still like, it's just it's slightly different on the unhinged scale is all that it is. Or like, just let the jokes land. Or in this case, not land, because that's my joke style. It's Odysseus' extra crew member lost at sea. Tentacles. Oh my. We might see that. Sage is like, do you want to see that? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, if someone else in the family really wanted to see it, I would go see it. And then we're both kind of like, you know what? Let's just make a night of it. We'll go to the Alamo Draft House near us. Have our food, have our drink while we watch a movie. It's the latest Christopher Nolan flick. So maybe. We'll see. Yeah, you're right. Finding the right balance for what's the best version of yourself as a VTuber is such a unique process. Because, yeah, it's both you and a version of you. Exactly. And also, I guess, like, a different way to look at it that I know that a lot of people here have already thought about, but a different way to think about it is to, don't try to be what you think people want to watch. Be instead what you want to be. And do the things that are interesting to you. Because then you are invested in what's going on. You are enjoying what you're doing. And it's a more authentic experience. And the audience will pick up on that. Whereas if you try to be what you think people want to watch, first off, you don't fucking know what people want to watch. You don't. Just because you did a thing that people watched doesn't mean that you completely understand what it was about that people connected with. And even if you ask someone and they tell you, you can't take their answer at face value, because people are not always forthcoming with that information. And also, they don't always understand themselves. They may say, oh, I like this, but the reality is it's something else that either they might not have connected with, or they might not fully be comfortable saying it. So yeah, and it's just harder and more stressful if you can get it right. Yeah, right. Like, because then you got to be like, what did I do? And then now you got to come up with whatever. Holding out for the hopeful release of Epic the Musical in animated form. That would be fantastic. Honestly, I feel like that's the right form of Epic the Musical. Having mostly listened to Oracle and I listened to it on a road trip last year, but unfortunately, I didn't have it fully all downloaded cached, so some of the parts of songs got skipped, but it was enjoyable. That would be cool though. You find it so interesting when games you think won't land, and when you think will land won't, and when games you're not hopeful for just right. Like I've had games, exactly. Like we've all had games where like something where you just like say, okay, fine, I'll play this, and then it lands, and then what I've done is I've played it again, and then it misses. So the same game will perform very differently in the same time slot on different weeks, just because of whatever. So just, I do look at numbers. I don't obsess about the numbers, but I do look at numbers. I watch these things and I try to take lessons from it, but I also acknowledge that my numbers are a rounding error, basically. Like, they're not statistically significant, because the difference for me is single digit CCV, concurrent viewers. So, which is like, for some people, that's less than a rounding error. The people who have like hundreds of mid triple digits, high triple digits, low 4 digits, upwards, like they might be able to identify trends in their content. But if you're in the realm that I am, then you really can't. And even then, if you catch lightning in a bottle, you then have to ask yourself, is that what I want to be? Is that worth it to me to continue that? Or do I stick with what I've enjoyed rather than what got me here? Reminds you of the apocryphal story of game devs trying to tune the damage for a gun based on feedback. And in the end, they reverted the change and changed its sound effects. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think I know of that story of like the player just wanted to feel like it was doing more, and the numbers didn't mean shit, even though the numbers were everything, but just changing how it felt changed their perception of it. Exactly. Excellent road music. It really is. Yeah. There's a couple songs. The Get in the Water song just stays on my head constantly. There's parts of it I need to listen to again. I think that I feel like this is going to sound weird, but it's very heavy on Odysseus in the first half of it. I mean, surprise, surprise, it's his fucking story. Bob, hello, I welcome and happy Friday. But it's like, part of me is like, is this, I don't remember the name of the guy, but part of me is like, is this the guy doing this or what? But yeah. But then it's one thing to also say, do the things that make you happy, but it's also like, it's not always easy. Actually, it's probably easier than I'm thinking it is, which is just, all right, ask yourself what I want to do. But I'm also, again, my particular brand of the tism is I want to communicate sufficiently and clearly to people so their expectations are aligned with what they're going to get, which means putting out a schedule. But at the same time, then I hit the moment where I'm like, oh, I really am hyper focused on a thing, or suddenly now, which you've seen me, I've changed games. Like last week. Anyway. So yes. Yeah. Good old yawn. All right. I don't remember exactly where we left off with this game. We're gonna get into it, and we're just gonna keep running a little gas station. We had just learned about the guy that we thought was gonna stab us. The ferret or the weasel, but it turns out he's just trying to clean up the tires a little bit. It's definitely getting creepier. There's mysteries going on. There's intrigue and shit. And a possum. A possum sounds right. Yeah, the kind of guy that'll scream at you. Yeah, you're amazed at folks that can play one game forever. Like, yeah, you love Hollow Knight, but you're super glad to play. Yeah, right? Like, I get... As I was trying to, like... I'm going to take a drink and then I'll keep talking. I say this like it's something that I've stopped doing. But again, when trying to figure out, like, what genre do I fit into as a streamer? Am I pure variety or am I a genre streamer? And for a while, I was kind of trying to be more of a genre streamer. But even then, it's like, well, then a game comes along that I want to play. So it's like, no, I consider myself pure variety, or at least variety with limitations, as in games that I know that I feel will do well on stream. Now, I have had games that have surprised me in both directions. Games that I thought would do well on stream, that I just did not like the experience. And when I say do well on stream, like that I will enjoy the experience of streaming the game, not at all about what the audience reception will be. Because again, can't control that. Don't focus on that part. Games that I thought would do well on stream have flopped, and games that I thought would flop and was resistant to have actually turned out to be really good. I feel like most variety streamers you've seen are genre streamers, but more like, yeah, like theme streamers is a good way to put it. Yeah. Like, again, that's why I put in my blurb, I wanted to put 3 categories of games in my blurb. You've heard me say it multiple times every night. It pops up in my teleprompter to remind myself, which is, this is why it's in the teleprompter. It's survival builders, mascot jump scare horrors, and puzzle games. Because those are games that I'm like, yes, I like all those genres. I don't like everything in those genres, but I like those genres. Like, you go for a lot of games. Yeah, I love, yes, that's exactly it. I love exploring in games. I love opening up maps, and I love gremlining out in games. I actually added, I reworked a few things in my configurations, so that way there's now a gremlin tag on my streams. But I love to be a little gremlin in games, even in some games where I would usually take them more seriously. I like to bring sort of a whimsical, a gremlin-y approach to things on stream. I don't always take the game 100% serious because I think it's fun. I think it's silly. Yeah, gremlin energy is fun, exactly. I think it's funny to, like, be a little bit meta about games. We're very much, I don't think we're necessarily breaking the fourth wall here, but we're definitely navel gazing at this point. I do very much like to do that, which is why I get a little bit nervous when people come in that have clearly put a lot of time into games and take the games very seriously. Because it's like, I'm not going to try to min-max any game at all. Sorry, that's not me. I'm going to be whimsical and silly, and I'm going to purposely mess up some of the mechanics. I'm going to also accidentally mess up some of the mechanics. And I'm not always going to try to fix myself. So that's where I get, like, really, like, I don't know how to handle, I don't know quite yet how to really respond to people when they're like, you're doing it wrong. And I'm like, I know, that's kind of the point. Yeah, streaming is for vibes. Exactly. So I like to, again, do things stubbornly, silly ways. Again, sometimes try to break the games or see how the game responds if I play it, if I hold it differently than it's expecting. Or just, you know, get really meta and talk about what works in a game and what doesn't work in a game. And I'll be fucking honest. I will be brutal with games that I love, but I will also call out when I think a game does something really well. I do not consider myself a game reviewer in any way. I've never made a game for people to play. I've programmed little whimsical things that I use, like I programmed a little play-by-email soccer game engine that I used that just did a very simple, like very rudimentary approach to figuring out the scores and outcomes of games. And I ran that for a couple years in college. That was fun. But I've never gone through the process of making something for people to actually play on their own. I think it'd be fun. I'd like to give it a try. I have a goal of possibly doing, of learning enough Godot to be able to recreate Flip-Flop in Godot. Flip-Flop being the one gambling game from Legacy of the Ancients. That's me. I don't know if I've outright said that, but I think it'd be fun to stream that, some of that process. I need to actually sit down and learn enough Godot to the point where I feel like it wouldn't just be me sitting there going, I don't know what I'm doing. I need to like do a very basic proof of concept of a few things myself to learn it. But I think it would be fun to try to recreate that and stream that. I think that'd be interesting. But again, I have no idea what the timeline of that would be. As someone who helps folks with Hollow Knight, watching folks learn is fun. Exactly. And honestly, can't get why folks try to tell streamers I completely agree. Completely agree. I love watching, there's a few games that I love watching people play because I love watching people figure it out. And also, like, again, that's one of the things that I feel like the current, there's a certain type of, again, like the landscape, the people, there's like a movement right now that like you kind of have to play the best. You have to play what's meta in so many games. And I think some of that comes from N39. Hello, I welcome and happy Friday, whatever day it is. But I think there's a movement like you have to play the meta. And some of that I think comes from some of these games like Overwatch or Marvel Rivals or some of these PvP games, hero fighters kind of things, or like League of Legends or Dota 2 or those where it's like there is a meta and if you want to play at a certain tier or above, you really need to be aware of the meta. Again, if you're trying to be competitive, which good luck. I love that for you. That is not a me thing. But then that sort of like permeates down into you should play the optimal build of every game. You know, you shouldn't just try to explore and feel out different combinations and things like that. Like, I'm sort of waiting for someone to come in and tell me I'm playing Claire Obscure wrong, Expedition 33, that my builds are all messed up. But I'm like, I just kind of like feeling out. And again, you kind of, I like to like feel how a combination works organically by playing it and then tinkering with it myself. I think that's fun. You just ate some spicy peppers and your mouth is on fire? Oh my lordies. Oh my god, beans! We're getting a beans raid! Holy shitballs! Beans, hello, hi, and raiders, welcome in! If you are new here, hello, hi. I'm Red the Panda. I'm a cybernetically enhanced Red Panda VTuber and variety streamer. I play all kinds of games. Here we go, guys. From puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors or whatever strikes my fancy in the moment. Beans, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Dauntless Deer, hello, hi, welcome, and happy Friday. Yes, that's my spiel. We're eventually gonna get into the last gas station here, but we're kind of having a little bit of a yip yap. So I have no idea when, but soonish. But Beans or anyone who came in at the raid, if you need to raid and run, self-care, clean up after stream, please do feel welcome to. We are a very lurker-friendly stream. I know we have a gremlin energy, and there's a lot of ways that you can abuse the streamer, but believe it or not, we are very lurker-friendly. We will never call out lurkers. You can see we have anonymous follows. But Beans, what were you playing? How was your stream? If you're going to stick around for a minute. If you've run off already, then enjoy the runoff and stuff. Yeah, we're vibing. We're vibing. We're talking about video games a little bit in a very casual sort of way. So, but eventually this game is freaking adorable, by the way. We're going to get into it soon. I know Clive Fox would never forgive me if I didn't get back into this game. Oh, you're doing brick building with the kids. I love that. That's honestly such a great time on your stream. Yeah, if you're in my stream and you have not already checked out Beans, go check out Beans. Beans is fantastic. Beans is one of the longest, if not the longest tenured member of the community for me, who's still alive. That's a horrible thing to say, but it's true. Clive Fox gets that, sadly. Clive Fox can yell at me for that joke, but But yes, Beans has been around for a long time. Beans has supported me since the first time I played Biomutant. So yeah, I know. I'm like, it's dark humor, but it'll pop up there from time to time with the rest in peace up there. We miss the big guy. He's good people. But anyway, enough being morbid. So yes, yeah, exactly. It was indeed an Orpax reference, yes. Which, okay, since I've already beaten around the bush a couple times, Mr. Orpax was a dear friend of mine. He sadly passed away a few years ago. You will notice if you pay attention in the upper left corner of the screen, there is one of those badges comes up with a rest in peace with a little black banner by it. That is Mr. Orpax's Twitch thing. I wanted to keep him in that rotation because, again, very, very dear friend of mine that I met online playing Team Fortress 2 of all things. And so he pops up. There is one day of the year where if I stream on that date, it pops up in the upper right corner throughout stream. May he rest in peace. A little bit of memorial, but that's just on one day of the year if I stream on that day. He was my longtime mod. Actually met him in person once. We met online, but I met him in person once. We went out and had dinner, and it was good times. And yeah, he sadly is no longer with us, but he is building all the gunpla and playing all the everything he wants wherever he is with his lovely wife. But anyway, sorry, before I just bring the whole mood down. So yeah, I think that there is unfortunately too much of like playing the meta, playing what other people have decided is good. And I don't know. For me, I think it's more fun to figure it out yourself. Play what feels good. This is a red panda. This is actually exactly red panda beans. Yeah, that's really the whole reason why I'm playing this game, but it's actually a really fun game. Yeah, Cly Fox mentioned this in the Discord, and we played it 2 weeks ago. It was really cute, and then we're back playing it again this week. It's I don't know. It's a really fun game. I admit I've played several games because of red pandas. We played Aka, which was good. We played Iluri a little bit, which had a red panda in it. It was not my style of game though. It was a little bit too glitchy, and I don't do it. It was sort of like it's not a Hollow Knight, but it's kind of like a Hollow Knight or a Ori and the Blind Forest kind of situation. Where I played it for a little bit, it was cute, but I just couldn't keep up with it. So it's gone on the. I don't remember if Iluri is on the shelved list or if it's on if it's in the abandoned list. I'm not sure. Yeah, thank you, Metroidvanias. Yeah, it's kind of like that. But yeah, so we played a few. I've got my eye on a few other Red Panda games as well. But this one is possibly the best so far. Possibly the best. Possibly even lover-like treatment. Yeah, Iluri had potential. Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking on some of the changes in Iluri if they've patched it up and seeing if like they've improved some things and then giving it a try again. Stick around and watch. I would love it if you did, but again, always, if you do need to, if life takes you someplace else, then that is fine too. It's all good. You're right at getting the free bamboo tonight too. Awesome sauce. So yeah. Yeah, that's just my thing is like, I just like to play the games the way that I like to play them. Now, there are certain games where I will then take a little more seriously than others. Jump Space being one of those. I will absolutely like lock in playing Jump Space, especially during a collab. I like to do, you're getting there, Monday. You're getting there. I like to keep it fun during the collabs, but I'm also like, I'm here to fly my ship the best that I can and stuff. Yeah, Beans, we got some people doing stuff. Roz has spent over 500,000, which is still wild to me that people have 500,000 channel points on my stream of all streams. I know there are bigger streamers that stream a lot more than I do that have million channel point redeems, But like, I could not. Roz's channel, yeah, Roz has done a lot of lurking. Roz has done a lot of being here. Roz is gonna get back to. I spoke with Roz. 45,000. It's a good start. That's a good start. You might be sitting on a few too. But Roz and I spoke. She's gonna get back into producing clips. I've got her booked as my editor for now 2 months, I think, because I'm a gremlin and she wanted to make up some time for the last one, but then I'm like, I'm gonna get another one on there, so I've got her for 2 months, and then I'll just keep doing it because honestly, I like having an editor that gets me. Yeah, and thank you for the shout out to Roz there. 10 times more. There is that. There is that. I don't know how many you're sitting on though. You could be sitting on a pile. I know that Sage has got a pile that she's sitting on. That like any day now, Sage is gonna do it. Sage, if you're listening, now's a great time to do it. But also whenever. I don't know if you're listening or not. You might have the volume down. You might not have even pulled it up on the tablet. We don't know. But yes. Yeah, and that's just sort of like, I don't know how to respond to people that come in. Oh, okay, ads are coming up, so we'll yap through the ads and then we'll get into the game at some point. Don't worry. I mean, if you want to redeem the pause gameplay during ads, you can, but we're not going to be playing the game before the ads are done, so so don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out myself again because I don't know. I'm rejection sensitive person.
Red,
what's the word?
Monday Moon would like to remind you to take a drink.
Thank you, Monday. Setting boundaries has been difficult, but I'm getting better at it. I'm working on it. I'm getting better. So like being able to advocate for myself in that sense of like, hey, that's not the way I play the game, without sounding like a snarky bitch. Because I kind of either kowtow to the situation or come off as a snarky bitch, and there's really no middle ground. And I'd love it if there was a middle ground of being like, I appreciate your feedback, but I'm ignore it. So let's go. See, now that I said we're going to talk through the ads, I'm like, I don't know what to talk about now. I don't know what to talk about. We should just play the game. But we're like right up on break. Not break, ad break. It's almost Bezos Bucks time. I don't even know if that joke lands. You think that's funny, chat? Why am I asking chat's approval? I should just do it if I think it's funny, which I did. See, that's the thing is I always want to be like, chat, what do you think? What do you want? Are you good? I have an anxious attachment style, chat. I need to know that you're not mad at me. I need to know, chat. I need to know that you're not angry with me. I need to know that I haven't done anything to upset you. Gen X Gamer, thank you. Thank you for that reassurance. I appreciate it. Also, hello, hi, welcome, and happy Friday. Yeah, we're just vibing. Extreme close up. I know. I love that position. That's my favorite one. I pull that, except like I have to push 2 buttons to make it happen. And you can always see me glancing. Whenever I'm watching the VODs back, I can always see myself glancing at the stream deck down there to find out which buttons, because I got to change the page and then I got to push the button, then I got to bring it back, and it's such a thing. I've done a lot of crazy shit with StreamerBot, but sadly, what I can't have it do is read my mind, and I don't think I'd want to. Also, as a mod on another channel, I like to step in and tell people to let the streamer. Yes, my mods are really good at helping me defend my space by doing that for me before I have to say anything. So that's like, as a streamer, that is so wonderful. Yes. All of my mods. Monday is here, so I'll absolutely sing Monday's praises, but Roz does it too. Silfrin has been happy to do it, of just being like, hey, Red plays games the way that Red plays games. And yes, honestly, that's the way to do it. Is if you are a mod that has those like call outs to nudge people back in so the streamer can focus on vibes, that's a good thing in my mind. This is why I need a second streamer deck. Actually, Tuesday? I think you mean 4th Stream Deck. I have 3. The problem is I have reached the total saturation point of streamer decks on my desk. I know I have a problem. I don't have any more desk space for this. I was looking at, so I have a Stream Deck, the 15 button, the original on my left side, right? This is where I control OBS scenes, and that's where my panic button is. And a few other things I can do, like scene style stuff there, as well as I've never used the panic button. May I never have to use it. I don't even know what it does. I should review that. And then I have 2 on my right side. The far right one is my Stream Deck Plus, which is has the audio knobs on it where I can control my wavelength setup. And I can also do certain things with the music, but I can adjust some audio levels on the fly from there. I can also mute myself. If I had my old Renegade model up, I could change expressions on that one. And then I have the Stream Deck XL, which is sort of like in the medium right position, where I have my soundboard by default.
Emotional damage.
But I also have a page that I can go to change my position. I can put myself in the raid position, the talking position, the gaming position, or the extreme close-up position, any one of those. As well as a few other things. A few other buttons that control the model itself. I also can do wavelength control on this one. I can mute sources, I can change levels. And then I also have just my default is I can change certain things that are unrelated to stream. Yeah, the lack of desk space woes are so real. I know. That is the biggest thing, is I would actually love to change my setup. I'm also running a dual monitor setup. I would love to run a 3 or even 4 monitor setup. My PC in theory could support it. I have the ports to do it. Whether or not the PC itself could handle it, you're mildly the best of times, but you're pretty good. Good mods are so. But I'd love to change rather than the 2 monitors. I'd like to have a center monitor, 2 side vertical monitors, and then I'd love to have a 4th one up above. I saw a streamer have that, and I'm like, I want that setup. I want a 4 monitor setup. Sage would be like, what? Actually, Sage has said if you want to do it, do it. But Sage would also be like, I just need 1. Because the multiple monitors messes with some of her games. Because her games were written in a time where multiple monitors was unheard of. Get a huge curved monitors. I actually once upon a time at work had a huge curved monitor because we were testing it. And I was on a team that needed to test hardware from time to time. I actually am not a fan of I get the huge curve. I get the attraction, but I would prefer to have, because again, Windows didn't really, I was also using Linux at the time. And Linux absolutely does not know what to do. It's like, you have 1 monitor. What do you need to do? Windows, you can kind of tell it, treat this monitor as multiple spaces. But what I'd love to do, again, the 4 monitor setup, center one is game, right? Absolutely. Then one of the vertical ones is chat, teleprompter, activity feed, things like that. The other one is Discord. So I can have Discord up, and then the 4th monitor is OBS. So I could do a different view of that. And so, throw a few more widgets on there, but generally left panel is keeping up with chat, keeping up with things that are pertinent to stream. Top monitor is what's going on with OBS. How is the broadcast doing? Right monitor is just what's going on in Discord. Do I need to care about anything? And then center monitor is game, and that also makes it a more natural position, because you'll notice I'm always looking off across because that's where the game is. You fully accept that you're probably one of the least gremlin mods to mod, and that's fine. I think you need a good variety of mods as well. I think you need an absolute unhinged person who will go to toe with anybody. You need, at least that, with my mods, again, I have mods that I can get advice from. I have mods that'll keep me in check a little bit, because let's be honest, sometimes the streamer needs to be kept in check. that give the gentle nudges of, hey, maybe don't. Maybe move on from this particular thing. And then just having, again, just a good variety is good. And then the ones that you can just be like, hey, is this, sane? I don't know. So just figuring out which one. I'm not gonna say the other thing because it's self-deprecating and it's beyond self-deprecating. It's more like being overly harsh on myself, but that's fine. It's about me. I don't think I'm a very good mod, but that's just me being me. There, I said it. I said I wasn't going to. We're gonna get into the game in a moment. Fair, but the thing about multiple monitors, which you could not handle, was valid. No, that's totally. Again, I want to make it clear that the curved monitor thing is my own personal preference. You hated when they were not perfectly aligned, so the one huge, for that, the one huge one is good. For spreadsheets, yes. The more, again, like the one huge contiguous space works great for that. For me, I like treating each as their own individual workspace, and I would never branch something across multiples. So yeah, if you want to have that gigantic curved screen and use that all for something, then that's absolutely the valid thing to do. Yeah. Thank you, Monday. I appreciate that. Again, this is why I try to be careful with the self-deprecating humor, because sometimes it's just humor that I poke fun of myself because I know that I can take it. And sometimes it's me being a little bit too real about being overly critical of things that I shouldn't be overly critical about. And externally, people don't know how to take that because honestly, how would you take that? Other than, well, this person was really like being hard on themselves. But anyway, when you decide to be a gremlin, it is, no, but it is though. Every so often, Monday does drop like a truly gremlin thing, and it blows everyone's mind. It has. We were having a great time in Monday's stream yesterday, at least Tuesday was, and I was enjoying it. Tuesday kept using accurate versions of scientific versions of the word smut, I think it was. Like, again, scientifically accurate usages of it that do not mean the literary smut. And Monday was just absolutely refusing to say it. So that little interplay back and forth was freaking hilarious. I had that going, and guess what I was doing? I was playing Satisfactory while I had the stream up and was occasionally tabbing out to Chrome to respond to things. Yeah, Monday is like, I can too be a gremlin. And sometimes, shockingly, they can absolutely be a gremlin. Yeah, they were discussing that. Yeah, that. I could butcher that, or I could try to butcher it, but actually say it correctly. And yay, Satisfactory again. Satisfactory is scratching all the itches. I'm having to slow down because the complexity is ratcheting up. But like, I'm slowing down so I don't burn myself out on it, because I would like to finish it. But anyway, and even if I don't, it's fine. It's not a problem. And yes, the last couple of weeks have been, let's talk Satisfactory and then we'll play the game, the actual game we're going to play. Let's do that. Get into this game. No, this is not my first playthrough of Satisfactory. I did a couple, like 2 years ago or so, with friends, with my Saturday friend group. We played through the entirety of Satisfactory. So I didn't do it all myself, but I was very much like hardcore building factory bits, doing all the train logistics, all of the drone logistics. I set up the nuclear power plant, even though by that point, one of the other people had built this ridiculously overpowered turbo fuel factory that provided more than enough of anything we needed. But one of the phase things you need requires something that contributes to nuclear, but I'm like, I'm just going to build nuclear because I want to. But I have ratcheted it up on my solo playthrough. I decided I've wanted to replay Satisfactory for a while now, and then I just finally hit inspiration of like, this is my summer game. So I am approaching it. I'm doing it all solo this particular run, but I'd love to do it with other people again in the future. But I am like taking certain factory design principles into the game that are really helping me like keep it sane and not go nuts, and also just have fun with it. So, whoops, typo. Damn cat. You've never done nuclear power, but you've played a lot. But as you like to explore, you feel like you've seen the whole planet. Yeah, it is a finite amount of world. Yeah, you stopped. I wish there was more story. There's really like, the story is so not a story though. Do I use mods? I am not currently using any mods. No, I've debated using certain mods to make some of the building easier, but honestly, the building is so easy anyway. The one thing, so I'm finally starting to use blueprints in here, and really what it is I built a blueprint to allow me to do a train spiral, a vertical train spiral, so that I could deal with trains over the giant cliffs in the world. My butt. So then I did that, and now like it's kind of a janky movement. So I think there's mods that can help you smooth out some of the train movements, but the story is not a story, exactly. And the payoff for like, Rune, hello, I welcome in. Happy Friday. It's going well. I swapped over the audio, but we haven't. We're gonna get into the game at any moment, but now we're talking as long as we need to talk. All that work, and then you look up, and then you watch the ship launch. Sorry, spoilers. And then you're just like, okay. And then that's it. Yeah, like, now granted, the satisfaction giggity that I took of it was doing all the shit that got us to that point. Especially those, yikes. Especially those phase 5 components that need so much shit to go into them. But by that point, again, you're also iterating on everything else you built. So you've got like, you're just finding ways to fit the new, even like the machines get bigger and bigger and bigger as you go through. Fit the new giant machines. So I'm expecting to have, for those of you who were there last week, you will recall that my main core factory is a 2-level factory right now. I'm fully expecting a 3rd level once I get to the next tier, possibly even before I'm done with tier 4, phase 4, excuse me. Phase 4 I am now, and phase 5, which is the final phase of the game. I'm fully expecting to have to do a 3rd level of my factory. But in order to ramp up to meet it, what I'm doing, and this is one of my design principles that I'm following, is I'm not trying to squeak out any more production from my main core factory. I am adding factories out in the world and shipping components via train right now. I'm not opposed to using drones, but trains are just so much fun. Via train to the main factory, and then having those contribute to the factory itself. So I have currently now, there were 7 train stations earlier this week. There's now, I think I added 1 more. There's 8 or 9. I think there's 9 now. And I know I'm gonna have to keep adding train stations. So the biggest challenge as far as that goes is, where do I put these train stations close to my core factory? I built 24 train stations, so I have approximately 12 train lines running, because they're all bi-directional 1-to-1. Trains are cool in metrics, exactly. Maybe I should place that. I debated it, but we're gonna play this. No, because I want to play this game. I seriously did debate just playing Satisfactory, because again, I'm at the point where I'm gonna build. Maybe what I'll do, I've debated this too, is just like jumping into a Discord channel, not having a voice up, but just like streaming the game. But I don't know if anyone would actually want to watch that. And I don't think it really matters. Again, like if I want to, I want to, but we'll see. I know I debated that, but I do want to play this game because it's super cute and it's very chill. He says, as it's been now an hour and 15 minutes into stream and we haven't even gotten to the game yet. But it's fun. So yeah, Satisfactory is really cool. There's always a chance. I could at least run an interest check. Or what I could just do is say, hey, I'm going to be in this particular channel broadcasting the gameplay of Satisfactory. If you want to pop in and watch it, feel free to watch it. But if not, yeah, I could also just sit on the voice and like chat with people too. I know. Oh, and Clyde, yeah, no, Clyde, yes, exactly. The lesson that we're learning throughout all this is chat as long as you need to chat. Exactly. Okay, so that's the case. Tuesdays on for I might just do that as just broadcast some of the gameplay into the Discord. So if that's the thing you're interested in, keep an eye out. So yeah. Anyway, we are in the game doing, yeah, Discord mentioned. Thank you, Monday. Thank you. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're ready to go. If your future self does not come back to time to warn you, it cannot be that bad. I mean, maybe. What if you're not messing with time travel, though? Or maybe what if you are, and the reason your future self isn't coming back to warn you is because they physically can't. Father Fireball, hello, welcome in. Happy Friday. Ohio goes imos? Ohio goes imos? Oh, do we touch fuck. No. Is that Japanese? Is that Japanese, like, spelled out in English words? Fuck. I took a few months of Japanese in middle school. And so yeah, don't touch my mustache, right? Or that one actor, David Desmalchin, and he says you pronounce his name as of like the Desmalchin. He said hi in Japanese. Yes. Okay. That is Ohio gozaimasu. Okay. Thank you. I'm like, I remember just enough to be like, that sounds like it's a form of hello. But I don't remember. Again, that's been, God, since middle school's been 30 years? More than 30 years? Gonna play some Power World? All right, Rune. Have fun with that. I gotta get into that at some point in time. Hintity hint. Anyway. Okay. Waiting on friends to get some games and learn AstroJS and oh, nice. All right. Don't know if you ever played. No, I did. I did. I played it for a while, and yeah, that became an obsession. But now the 1.0 is out, I need to start again. Yeah, I need to do a fresh start, mostly because I hate where I put my first base in my first Power World run. I chose a horrible spot. I hated it. So there's better places to be. You need to get, yeah, now that it's at 1.0, I'm very curious, like, Power World was extremely satisfying to play, but I had some criticisms of it in the sense of, like, it did feel like a bit of an empty world, and I'm curious how it's doing now that it's 1.0. Your wife and I often want to do a run, so oh, dude, that'd be great, yeah. See, that's what I'd love to do. I have a few games that I'd love to do, like, community runs of, community plays of. This pizza costume, oh god, it's too hot. Oh my. Right? Some of them are like, I'm still holding out hope of Abiotic Factor. I want to make Abiotic Factor happen. Y'all saw me play it a little bit on stream. I'd love to do it with a group of people. Power World would be fun to do as a community server, because that's one where people can just join into the world and set up factions and shit. Grounded 2, I would love to do not so much a community playthrough of it, but like a collaborated playthrough of it. I played through Grounded on stream a while ago. I want to wait till Grounded 2 is done. I played through the first phase of early access with my Saturday friend group. Again, the Grounded games are their own special kind of obsession, right up there as Satisfactory with me. They're just so whatever. Abiotic always looked cool, but yeah, right? Like, that's the problem, is like getting people to join an Abiotic. Like, I love the Half-Life vibes. I called it Outback Mesa was the joke the first stream I did it. Like, but it really is, it's a game I think that you really need to have multiple people playing. Like, having multiplayers helps out, because otherwise there's certain things where you're just like, you're grinding so hard. I played a little bit of it. I got through I got a ways into it. Lo-Fi Mesa, there you go. Yeah, Lo-Fi Mesa, Outback Mesa. But yeah, it's really good. It's very enjoyable, but again, it's one that I feel like you need to do with people. Same thing with like grounded is better with if you have 4 people. It's a lot of fun. Pal World seems like it'd be fun with multiple people. It seems like it'd be fun to join, like maybe fun to join a group of chill people in a really large world of Pal World. But I don't know. And then also, I'm always trying to get people to play Jump Space, but that's different. That one's easier to do because that's a smaller commitment. I have the fucking hammerhead. I got to fly the hammerhead at one of these days. But I don't know. Maybe I rope people in soon and we do another Jump Space. Okay. I want to get into the game now. So let's do the game. Dal has gotten sidetracked enough time. It'll happen, exactly. Like, I'll just spoil this. Rune and I are talking and trying to figure out some kind of collab situation going on. That's why I said hint at Pal World. But yeah, Rune and I will try to figure out some kind of collab thing coming on at some point. Because Rune's pretty chill. Is Jump Space multiplayer? It absolutely is. Or is that self-host possible? No, it's instance-based. So you don't self-host, you just I think they have a pool of servers that people can play on. You might be thinking of a different game because, like, no, Jump Space is entirely, it's roguelike multiplayer. Like, you can do it solo, but like the experience is so much more fun with 4 people. Like, I want to get 4, especially this Hammerhead ship, which is this giant new ship. Like, you cannot I wouldn't even try to do a mission with it single player because it's set up to be a 3 or 4 person ship. Whereas the catamaran is like, the starter ship is a good anywhere from 2 to 4 people, and then the dart, which is the first ship you get, second ship in the game, is a good like 1-2 person ship. But anyway, if you're interested, I'll ping you about it. All right, we are on day 17 of our little gas station, doing our little thing. Yeah, I figured, I'm like, it seems like a different thing. Yeah, it's not, like, it's not PvP VE, it's just PvE. And it's a squad-based PvE roguelike. So, but it's along the same lines of Void Crew, but I think it's better than Void Crew. It's not, I think you'd have a lot of fun with it. I can ping you on it. I don't remember if you're in my Discord. You don't have to join if you're not there. It's fine. We can find ways to nudge it to you, but it's so cool. I've played several times with Eisen. Eisen and I will occasionally reach out to each other and be like, you want to Jump Space? And we do it. And we have so much fun. So I would absolutely love to have you on some of those. But anyway, all right, we have got stuff and things we got to check in. This is our little red panda self. This is our shop. Oh, there's a customer at the gas pump already. So then we come out here and we can do stuff. Pumping gas. We got to remember how to do this shit. Which is just this. And we need more fuel. Okay, we are low on fuel. So you kind of throughout the day, you manage the game like this. You run around and do stuff. You keep it clean. You order things. But then you can still only do that much. We have 261 bucks. But then in the evenings and stuff, like, shit happens. It gets weird. Kind of just tune out a lot to the new, right? Unless they're super. There's a few like friend slop games that I have my eye on. I would always love to be involved with a good group of people playing friend slop games. There's one, I think it's called Dear Passengers, where you're like running they say you're running the world's worst airline, and it looks super fun. It looks crazy. I don't think it's fully out yet, but weird. Is it an accurate representation of small town living? What, this maybe? Oh shit. I had more. We need to talk to this guy. Damn stuff. Yeah. Dear Passengers is yeah. I guess we didn't stop talking, which is fine. Yeah, Dear Passengers, I swear, is doing a little bit of a social media push right now, because suddenly I saw several posts about it across Instagram and TikTok. Don't try to find my Instagram. It's not a streamer specific one. Don't worry about it. You really hope we can get a replacement for the term friend? I know, I kind of embrace it in the sense of like, the people who termed it friend slop are just jealous of people who have friends. But like, yeah, exactly. It's like, I tend to just embrace it in the sense of like, just own the fucking thing, and then people can't use it against you. It's not a necessarily healthy way to go about it, but it's the Tyrion approach of wear it as a badge of honor and they can't use it against you. But yeah, it's like, it describes a certain thing where you just get friends together and the game is fun because of the people you're playing it with. But honestly, that's valid because that's like so many other things in life is it's who you're experiencing it with. So like Peak is super fun. Repo, I played with some fun people. Lethal Company, I did a solo Lethal Company night once. That was an experience. But those types of games. Yeah, the friends we gamed with along the way. Exactly. So I would generally be down for some of that with peeps. I'll try to post every so often if people are interested, but so far the community's been more like, no, we like to watch you, Red, and that's fine. See if we're calling things friends up. I'm going to throw all the social deduction games into. I mean, it's one of those, yeah, you just play with friends somehow. I don't know. Mecha Chameleon might be yeah, Mecha Chameleon, I think it kind of has to be third person. Well, I don't know. I don't know how the experience would go. Mecha Chameleon's another one as well. Chrysler, Aloy, welcome in. A wild raccoon appears. Happy Friday. We're slowly getting into the game. Maybe. Your beloved Rocket League is also friend slot by that metric. You're not wrong. I know that people wouldn't consider it friend slot because of like, there's a certain like, I don't know, silliness to friend slot games. RV There Yet is another one that comes to mind. The one with the little forklifts that you're driving around. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We have to name all of them. That emote is a bean. It really is. It's adorable. By the way, if you've never seen Father Fireball play Rocket League, Father Fireball has some Rocket League skills. As someone who used to play Enemy Slop, then there you go. There you go. Because Rocket League is PvP, and Friend Slop by definition is usually PvE. I don't frickin' know. Father Fireball's got some skills at Rocket League. Like I used to play, I was always like a good like of the lower tiers of players, I could dominate the lower tiers, but as soon as it came to aerials, I couldn't do aerials. Then I started to watch Father Fireball practice aerials. I'm like, this dude's got some skills. Not saying he's gonna go pro, but like, he's got skills, man. I know you're just being I was trying to be counter pedantic, you know? But I agree with Monday of like, enemies to lovers slop. Now we're talking. I agree the term friend slop is meant to be derogatory. And I think the people who are trying to push the derogatory nature of it are bitter people who generally don't have the friends. We need to give 650. Oh, this is weird, right? Like the currency's weird. And they fight crime. Appreciate it. Yeah, you got closer. You did, yeah. Based off of my understanding of your skill level, yeah. But you're still yeah. Okay, so one of the back in the olden days, I attended several esports tournaments. And one of the ones I attended was one of the Rocket League like big like world, big championships that they held. It was in New Jersey at one point, and I attended 3 days of that because again, like it was super fun. So I was like into Rocket League and watching it live and stuff like that. I also watched Overwatch League.
Bend over.
Thank you for the follow, which, that was an experience. But yeah, do you mind if you can push any funny buttons you want? Absolutely. Sorry, yes, you can push all the funny buttons. If the funny buttons are there, they're there to be pushed. If I don't want them pushed, I hide them. You think you were top 0.1% and you still had 500 MMR even to go to get, yeah, like the pro players are, yeah, ridiculously good. There, you push the funny button, awesome sauce. The little bend over guy. Okay, I don't need to do anything except for pay taxes and eventually shuffle off this mortal coil. We're pumping gas, we're doing stuff. I need to upgrade parts of the store today. Behind me, when we're not in this view, there's all the upgrades I need to get. Taxes are overrated. Sadly, they do kind of care about those, but I agree. You peaked at 1650, pro sit at 22 plus. Oh my god. In the twos? Oh my. So you were higher than by far most, but still so. Oh shit. All right, that's just that. You like pay it by just. I like it when my taxes go to infrastructure and social services and helping people. I don't like it when it goes to other things, but unfortunately, that's part of the reality that we live in. Sorry to make that weird. Oh, there's a trail. Oh shit. I got people to do. We will help the people in a moment. Oh fuck. Look, don't put things underneath other things. 50, 63. Let's help you. I want to be able to get like help at some point. I want to not have to deal with all of this. Okay, I need to clean up and then we need to get out. I know there's someone at the pump. Sorry, give me a minute. They'd make you look like you were just starting the game. Yeah, like again, even within pros, like the skill gap is amazingly high. Okay. Sorry, sir. We were getting distracted by other stuff. Oh god, we have a line for gas? Oh shit. Okay, I'm trying. Stop pushing that button red. I need to get more gas. Ay. That's what it was. RLCS is what I went to see. Hold on, I need to pause for a second. Oh my god. 2 friends you need to RLCS qualifiers for kicks. Okay, you hit a team of 1,900 players on day 2. They beat us 7-1 in all 3 games. Yikes. Yeah, it was RLCS that I watched, the Rocket League Championship Series. Yeah, they held it in the whatever in New Jersey one year. I think it was actually 2019 as well.
To the idiot mobile.
It was very cool. Prime sub, thank you for the Prime sub.
Well, look who's showing some dedication. 8 months with us, huh? Father Fireball, you're on fire with that subscription streak. LP here thinks you deserve a virtual high five and a big thank you for being part of our journey.
Virtual high five from LP.
What fun adventures await next?
Something happened. Is it tail time again? It's tail time again. Yay! Smash? Hey now. Okay, we're done with customers for the day. That's one thing I like too, is the game will be like, we're done with customers for the day. So, oh, should I do the trail at night? Oh, fishing dude! Oh god. Deep intelligent audio notice in day 32. I already did this one, didn't I? I don't know what I was expecting from those eyewitness accounts. The neuroanalyst's conclusion took me back to the days. No, I think we've read that one. This is the new one. Okay, day 27. The Aurora Borealis, exactly. They all thought your name was dope. That's awesome. Love that. The fishing dude, yeah. They added this and I was trying to remember, like, where's the fishing guy? Because we never found him. This red elk is a good conversationalist. He really does know a lot of local legends. I thought he'd only tell me a couple of new ones, but it turns out my ignorance extends much further than I'd thought. I even feel a little embarrassed. However, it's possible he's just making them up as he goes along. There's something odd about all his stories, a kind of disjointedness that seems to suggest a common meaning, but the moment you try to grasp it, the narrative falls apart. I feel sometimes something similar when I talk to our neuroanalyst. Maybe Red Elk uses it to generate them while I'm sleeping. Oh my. Those fields are so... we're done with customers for the day. Meet at 8 a.m., right? How do I talk to you? Okay. Afternoon, what are you doing here? Living, fishing, and you? I run a gas station nearby. I've been wondering about all that noise. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. What is this place? Yeah, living, fishing, vibing, exactly. The shore. Okay, but like more specifically, the boating station. Where are all the boats? All? There's only ever been one. Okay, where is the one boat then, sir? Yeah, where is it then? She floated away. Okay. She has a mind of her own, floats away and then come. Oh my, it's the old man in the lake. If anyone knows that bit of world lore. Do boats do that? Looks like they do. Aren't you afraid of the lake? He's gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about? Me? What do I have to be afraid of? That's a little strange. The old man of the lake, yes. Or the boat thing. According to that lady, a lot of stuff. Yeah, the lake, of course. What's wrong with the lake? But don't they say if you love something, you should let it go? And if it comes back to you, it's yours. If it doesn't, then it was never meant to be. So the boat must truly love this little bear. Well, they say that ships sink here and people disappear, and that the lake is bottomless. These things happen on lots of lakes. He's got a point. But isn't this one special? It sure is. It's beautiful. Lots of rare fish. I love it here. Have you been living here long? Very. What about all the strange finds? I don't know. I never found anything strange in all my time here. It's other people that keep finding stuff. Why do you need so much fish? Yeah, this dude is catching fish at an unreal pace. I'm trying to catch rare species. What for? I help them survive, breed them, and then release them. Do they need your help here, sir? They might have oh my God, I've been flipped. Get rotated, scrub. I know. So you don't eat them? What? No, of course not. Like, dude, I guess it's possible the fish would need help, but like, it's a natural lake. I feel like the fish would be in their natural habitat and would be able to get that stuff done themselves. Can you teach me how to fish? I think he's gonna say yes. Well, I guess I could use another pair of hands. Storybot's awesome. There are many streams and ponds in the area that are home to rare species. Yeah, fishing tutorial get exactly. Great, where do I start? You get a rod for one. A net perhaps. It's very simple. You lower the net into the water, and when the fish swims over it, you pull it out. Okay? Yeah, why not use a fishing rod? Oh, good point, sir. Fish are alive, and the hooks hurt them just as much as they would hurt us. Well, few people think about that for some reason. True. What do I do with the ones I catch? I put them in jars or aquariums where they can breed and simply please the eye. Please the eye? Do you think I could display these aquariums in my store? Why not? Let's do it this way. You catch rare species, I'll get the aquariums. Take this fishing journal to track your success. Thank you for the alert, Chrysler. Thank you for the flip. Do I have a spare net by chance? Or do you have a spare net? Sure do, here you go. Thank you. You can now fish in the waters around Cloven Peak. Keep in mind that the chance of catching certain species depend not only on the body of water, the time of day, but also on my legend level. Brood. Yeah, fishing get. This is a fishing journal. Catch rare species to earn aquariums and other unique interior and exterior decor. Okay, so it's a Chalidus barbatus. You did not know about the part about the legend level having an effect on the fishing. Yeah. You caught fish? Spiral? That seems like something. I cannot move the net. I can only retrieve the net. And from this angle, it looks like our net has a giant hole in it. That should have been something better. That's a deep... Yeah, we just caught it right here in this pond on the edge of the water. You know what I mean, Vern? Meditate on the net. I know. So now I feel like there's multiple places to go find water. Because, like, this is a puddle, right? I don't know that necessarily every fish that we're going to catch is going to be found in said puddle. Got a little crab right here. Kind of crawling around. But my salinity. Listen, don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, become one with the net. Okay. We're going to head back. So in theory, and as far as I can tell, once you get to the end of the day, the game kind of lets you just run with it wherever. You catch more fish here. Oh, we just have puddle, regardless. I'm just gonna fish in this stuff on the road. I caught E-turtle. Stop it. Stop it. That's adorable. That is great. I suspect that that's not a real actual turtle species. I know it's weird to say that. E-turtle swim home. I like it. So we've got that. We can come in. We can. What is this? This is just the details of gas. Of our prices. We've put up some of the stuff around. Some decorations and things. The tire landfill is where we met what's his face. We're gonna catch fish. We're just gonna catch fish all around the thing. Oh my god, amphibian. I love it. Xenomorph. Because you must always have the gas details. Gas. Oh my god, they're adorable. This game is fantastic. Okay, can we upgrade anything? What we need to do. Also, how is our inventory of stuff? Nothing suitable here. Nothing suitable. I'm just down to auto stock everything. Because I'm not super picky. I think that's it. Love all the little memes and references. Same? Yes. Okay, I'm pretty sure those are all the same. So, we need to get fuel tank level 2, both of our fuel pumps level 2, our parking lot to level 2, our cash register level 2, our restroom to level 2, and our auto repair shop to level 2, which I didn't even realize we had an auto repair shop working just yet. So yes, let's go look at some of that stuff. Let's focus on upgrades, and then we'll worry about restocking the store after the fact. Upgradios. Yeah, more stuff. We've gotten all the level 1 upgrades. Yes. We could do the auto repair shop. We could do another gas station sign mount, or just one in general. We could buy a 3rd attraction spot. Upgrade our gas. I think the gas tank is probably what I want to do next. We have a better toilet. We have a better cash register. Adds a card terminal. Oh my god. That's cool, but I want it to be like automatic, but I don't think it will. Let's do... Actually, we could do 2 things. Let's do the fuel tank so we can have more fuel on hand. And then let's do the cash register. And then we could probably do another one too. Actually, no, let's get gas. Let's fill up our gas tank. We have a voice recorder in our room. I quickly found a suitable room in the necessary materials at the base. Word had already spread that the project was nearing completion. So the soldiers looked at me with bewilderment, but fulfilled the whim of their normal superior. A sensory deprivation chamber and 10 whole days are at my disposal. A few more money. Something like that. Yes, that is the hope. So we can do... Oh, yeah, okay. That's going to be a lot of stuff, but then we have We can go longer without fueling up our fuel. Give you my little stampy stamp. Okay, and now we gotta go to bed because we got no money to do anything else. Let's do it. End the day. We made a progress on the UFO somehow. I don't know how. Finances, we spent a lot of money, but that's expected. Yeah, the paw print for the bill signature is fantastic. I love it. He drops Neotech's depingles. We gain some civilization, though. We saved so there's no weird cutscene. All right, let's go. They very clearly went for the details. Yes, they did. Was that person coming here to use the potty? Or the store? Probably the store. It looks like the store. Again, I want to be able to hire an employee to help me with stuff. Oh my God, yes! Tell me, miss, have you been working here long? Not really, why? I wanted to know, how often do the northern lights appear up here? Like, all the time. I don't know, yeah. Exactly. Like I said, I'm not sure. You better ask the local old timers. So yeah, exactly. So I can just stand around. Y'all people hate when I hire people. Bob wants to fire my workers in TCG? Yes. So that I can move my efforts into other parts of the store. The less menial parts. I'll do that. Tell me, have you ever observed any other anomalies here or strange cuts in the rocks? No. I haven't noticed that. Yes, traces of tools that couldn't have existed in ancient times. I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about that, but there are more anomalies here than I'd like, that's for sure. And somehow you, frog dressed like you're from an Edwardian era, aren't somehow an old timer, right? Got it. That's what I thought. Are you a scientist? You could say that, yes. Andrew Glass, historian, archaeologist, and independent researcher. Love it. Laughs in capitalism, I know. I studied the pyramids of highly developed ancient civilizations around the world. Pyramids? Why are you here then? Yeah, like, I didn't know there are any around here. Well, miss, in that case, you've overlooked it just like... Is there a pyramid in the lake? Is there a pyramid in the lake? Cloven Peak, it's a pyramid? But of course, one of the biggest and old... The mountain is a pyramid. And also the best explanation for the northern lights occurring regularly on these very atypical latitudes. I know, oh no. Well, I hope you succeed in your research. I'm certain I will, miss. Since the northern lights have started again, it means the pyramid is active and I came here in the nick of time. What bullshit is this gonna mean for us? New legend unlocked. It does kind of look pyramid-y though. Customers will now pay more attention to the theme products and purchase them at a higher price. The higher the legend's fame level, the greater the markup demand. The legend, okay. There are mountains all over the world that suspiciously resemble pyramids, even though this is usually due to an overactive imagination. Many believe that one of these pyramids holds the knowledge of an ancient, highly advanced civilization. Knowledge that will only be revealed to the worthy. Oh my. It's a vibe. It is certainly a something. Oh my God, it's a lamb. The lammy lamb. You got a tip? Another lamb. Are you two related? Somehow? Yes, I watched a video about one of them and it's not even pyramidal. I mean, does that look like a pyramid, chat? Probably not. Sorry, I gotta check out these customers and then I'll come back to the other thing. Card, please. If this were TCG, they'd make me type out the amount. got 97. Stop leaving your trash in my store. Sorry, I've got to deal with this. Oh my God. It looks like a mountain, right? That looking, it's a very mountain looking mountain, right? When they roll out the multiplayer for this game, you're hoping the players join. Oh, that's true. So the answer is I get Clive Fox to work the register for me. Gotcha. Yeah, the customers are really bad at littering. Yes. They're able to pick a critter to play as. That would be cool to pick another critter to play as. Okay, so be it. Yes, eyewitness accounts are the most unreliable thing. That it's easy to falsify them or to correct the memory with a couple of leading questions. I know that better than anyone, but why so many? Why here? Is someone doing the same thing I did? But why? Where are the publications, articles, bestsellers, big scoops? Where's the profit? Where's the money? It's in my gasoline station. In postcards and souvenirs for the rare tourist? Don't make me laugh. It's convenient that you didn't have to wash your hands after handling the trash. I'm a red panda. I almost said raccoon. I am a raccoon in disguise as a red panda. So therefore, it's fine. Yeah, you're done running whatever you want me to do. Nice. The mini-games are very satisfying. That's what I'll do is I'll turn it into community game where I make my community my little bitch. I mean, I have community on stream with me to help run a gas station. It's a good time. Trash Panda it's your native environment. Exactly, right? Like I know this thing. It's a Unix system, right? I know this trash. Sorry, I can't do that. John Romero got there first. No. We've already made like all that money back in then a little bit. What money? I have no freaking clue. Oh God, it's this guy. It's Crocodile Dundee again, chat. This is gonna be a fun conversation. At least my guess is it'll be. Why can't you? Oh, it's exact change. I love exact change. Say, have you personally noticed any suspiciously large footprints in the air? Have I noticed what? Yeah, not Crocodile Dundee. I know. No, but I haven't been in these parts for very long, and I try not to stray too far from the gas station. Yeah, exact change, right? Define suspiciously. Why? Yesterday, I seem to have picked up a trail, but it cut off at the highway not far from here. Oh, good, of course. Are you saying you saw the footprints? So it's not a fabrication after all? It's hard to say. There's too much conflicting information about Bigfoot, including that they are capable of hypnosis and are from some other dimension altogether. Okay. Well, many things around here fit that description. What, capable of hypnosis? That's what I'm starting to realize. Don't you fucking litter! You can give the customer too much change back if you miscount, but the game, yeah, I had a feeling it probably would allow that to happen. Sort of like in TCG, if you try to give like a ridiculous amount of change back, the game is like, no, you can't do that. But you can give like approximate, you can round up. We are somehow done with, oh, that must have been the potty. Okay, we have 400 bucks. Let's buy some more stock for the store. Actually, wait, before we do that, are there any shelves that we don't have? I have all the shelf types I can have. Okay. So let's buy goods. We need some Pyramier. We need some synth juice. We need... I'm just going to try to buy a little bit of everything. We're good on those. We need mentosity. I know we won't be able to fit everything on the shelf right now, but that's okay. A sampler, right? Neutron, Estrelsis, Otherworldos. We have postcards. Pyramid, Eye of Sauron, The Phantom Flight, The Fence, Welcoming Tomorrow, whatever this is, A Care from Beyond. We have like $400 to spend, so we're good. We're good. Okay, and we've got the things that we need. So let's place the order. I didn't even pay attention if it fits in storage. It's probably not a good thing. If only I could buy more shelves. But we can't. Clearly not. So it's best if we don't even try. He's here? Yeah. Hello, sir. Again, if only I could open this fucking hatch thing. You know what I mean, Vern? Wait, what is she? Oh, take off the shelf. No. Okay. Auto again. I'm sorry, game. I don't care enough to put any more thought into it than this. I didn't buy any of those things. I guess not. I clearly need more of that shit. Okay, we got break coming up in 5. We're not gonna miss break this time. I promise. Oh, hey, did my thing do the stuff correctly? I think it did. I think it specifically, I think I fixed the break prompt because I missed it. And the other time I was doing it way too often. How did I fix it? I have no idea. You have to start using the auto sort when you go to restock shelves in your game. You keep, yeah, just the, wait, am I doing the auto sort or is that something else? I just do the auto plays. Let's look at it and see. The auto stock, yeah. Well, I could just rip things off the shelf. Why am I doing this, Red? And then try auto whatever again? I have no idea. Like, that's pretty. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm letting my OCD win on this one. We're just going to pull it and we're going to just do a one-time restock with good things. Because I don't want to start a new day just yet. Whatever brings the most joy, exactly. Or OCD in this case. I'm not even touching prices. I probably could, but I'm just not. Like, this is the one that I think is going to need it because we have a lot more postcards now. Yeah, your organizational OCD was a bit of your undoing. Yeah. Embrace the chaos, Clive Fox. Let it just be whimsical and wild. And let the RNG do its thing. Whatever that means. We need more of whatever that stuff is. The car fluids. You can change the price manually. Yeah. I don't want to get into that level of anything though. I could get more stuff. Actually, let's do an upgrade. Let's go nuts on upgrading. So gas pump, what if can we upgrade a gas pump? We cannot upgrade a gas pump. We can do our sign mount, an attraction spot. I don't think we even have another attraction yet. Do I have, oh fuck, okay, brakes are coming up. Let's upgrade our restroom. Of all the things to upgrade, we'll do the restroom. Before I upgrade, oh shit, did I refill the gas tank? No. I did now. We got 10 bucks left. All right, let's go actually refill the gas tank, and then we will take our break. Well, we'll slowly get to our break. We're about a minute 39 from when the Twitch thing says to do the break. But even then, there's a little bit of a delay. Let's actually get to... No, we'll stand there like we're going to sleep. I'm going to make a decision on one of these days. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, anyway, we're going to take our break now. It's going to be about a 5-minute break. We are going to run 3 minutes worth of ads during this break, but don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. We'll just be on the BRB screen. There's not even clips playing. I don't even entertain you like that. I let you do what you want to do. Because I want to encourage you, if you've been sitting down for a long time, to stand up, stretch your legs, step away for a minute. You're not going to miss anything. Refill your water, keep yourself hydrated, grab a snack, keep your blood sugar in a good place, or go get me some scuba gear because we're going to swim down to the bottom of the lake. We're not really, but it could be fun, right? Anyway, we'll be back and we'll see everyone in about 5 minutes. Yeah, do a little dance. Exactly. Make a little love. Get down tonight. I'm going to take a break. Anyway, welcome back. Hope you had a good break. Welcome to the second half of stream. This is the part of stream where we continue to upgrade our shit. And if you got me that scuba gear, we could start diving to the bottom of the lake. The lake has no bottom, and there's no scuba diving in this game that I'm aware of. There cannot be. Also, the gray background of this screen is like almost the same color as the gray background of my OBS preview window. So it really looks weird like that. I don't know, just the way that it blends in. It looks really weird. The clipping on it is kind of funny. So yeah. There we go. She did it. Sage Iris has redeemed the 100,000 channel point redeem. And there we are. Congratulations, Sage, on collecting 100,000 channel points. Oh no, and now, oh, okay, there's a glitch there too. And then there's all that stuff. So that is a fantastic, wonderful achievement. That is a very elite group of people, a very esteemed group of people in my community that have been hanging out long enough to not only collect, but also spend 100,000 channel points on the stream. So Sage will now have the little trophy that pops up in the profile picture rotator that you already see her show up in, the adorable axolotl herself. And I will add Sage's name to the graphics that go below screen, and she will get a special role. She's already got us an extra special role in the Discord, but she'll also get a special role in the Discord that will grant access to a special channel, which again, Sage already has because Sage is my fantastic, adorable, lovely wife. I think it's funny that the redeem thing triggered twice somehow, and then it also prompted. I need to make sure that the spend prompt, it probably got caught up on something else. It's fine. I'm like, that was weird. But anyway, Sage, congratulations. That is fantastic. Sage did check with me and be like, so yeah, it was so easy. It was so you just. That's just, you know, Sage supporting her lovely red panda husband. And so it works out really well. Just having the stream on as support. I love it. I love you, babe. I love you so much. Thank you so much. But anyway, yes, there is that. And you'll get the little thing over there. And again, I'll add you to the graphic after stream and all that stuff. And then I'll do a little blurb in the Discord, even though it's Discord, there's too many messaging apps and shit like that. That said, let's get back into the game and keep doing the things. So yes. I need to figure out why that notified twice. I think I know why. It's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. That happens so infrequently. Yay! And look at this. The adorable axolotl. Her axolotl thing is so freaking cute. I mean, I found it, so yes, it's cute. But still, it's so freaking cute. But yes. I need to have Sage on again. We need to play more of that innkeeper game, whatever that was. Where we ran the shop thing. Oh, you love me too. Thank you. You're so cute. Disgustingly sweet. Or convince Sage to just stream the Stardew Valley stuff. Exactly. I'll stop. Sage's like, yes, Red. We know. Okay. We made good money today. I made $10 off the toilet. That's a sentence. We did good on the things. Again, having stuff is good. We got the saving icon, so we probably don't have a weird cutscene. Nobody staring at us in the middle of the night. Kind of situation. By the way, yes, the Hall of Fame. Sorry, the Hall of Fame is again just a very prestigious group of people. That is the tier 1. That is either saving up 100,000 channel points and hitting that big redeem, or spending 100,000 channel points. There is a tier 2, which is having spent 250,000 channel points throughout your lifetime on the channel, and then a tier 3, which is 150,000 channel points spent. So the first one you can get by just actively idling. The other two you do need to be a little bit more active with the redeems. Or there's that nothing redeem, which is meant specifically to burn channel points. So if you're sitting on a chunk that you're not quite sure how to get rid of without doing a lot of other things, you can ask me to adjust the price of that nothing redeem just to burn channel points. Introducing the new toilet subscription service, Pay to Poo.
Emotional damage.
That's what that one is. Yes, exactly. As Monday's called out, there are people, there are the tier lists. There's graphics on the things. Oh, we can go to the other side now. Hello from the other side. Day 81, nothing. I spent almost the entire day and night in the chamber. What chamber? I know the emotional damage, I know. Hold on, I need to trigger that again just to see.
Emotional damage.
That one's loud. Hold on. I was watching a VOD back and realized, like, that one's loud. Let me turn that one down a little bit. I was also watching a VOD and realizing that one of my messages that I've had going on for the longest time had a grammatical error in it. I'm gonna trigger it again.
Emotional.
Not much better.
damage.
I gotta turn this way down. I need to be looking at OBS when I do this to see where the level goes up to. One last time.
Emotional damage.
That's better. Okay. Yeah, one of my messages, the anonymous follows one. Yeah, because I'm like, that's really, I like my stream to be a little punchy. But that one's a bit much. So that's a little better one. Okay. The anonymous follows one had a weird grammatical error in it. And I was like, how long has it been since I've actually read some of my own things? The anglerfish is amazing. Yes. Yes. Yeah, the grammar errors. And I caught this because I was watching back one of my VODs. Okay. Anyway, the chamber. The chamber is the sensory deprivation chamber. But absolutely nothing happened. Maybe I'm being too persistent. Am I over? This is like a Stranger Things reference, is it? Is that what it is? Am I overloading the outside signals with my haste and fuss? I think I need to calm down and do nothing all day. Tomorrow, I'll wander around the base and the surrounding area, stop by the old gas station where I saw red elk, and maybe get a chance to chat with some of the locals. I assume, again, can we fish here? Yes. I'm assuming that time has stopped when we're here, but I don't know for sure. Oh no, Panda Red lost. The pyramid urchin? Oh my. I gotta figure out also how to display these. The sargasser? The water one? I figured, yeah, thank you, Clevex. I figured when you step out over here, time stops, yeah. And that wonderful anglerfish is so fantastic. Because it doesn't make sense that they would interrupt your day to be like, nope, you gotta go back. For Sargasso Sea, probably. Probably. I think we're just gonna get these two. Okay, we're gonna go back. Fish! We're gonna talk. Okay, I know there's a customer at the pump. How is my gas station doing? It's fine. Slow and you're fishing? Same. End conversation. All right. It's nice to meet you. Big gulp, huh? Nice. Oh, catch the fish log. Okay. There's a treasure chest icon thing. Okay. Place. Okay. The lake. The other side of the lake. The the swamp at the tunnel. And then the river at the dump. Oh, we haven't been to the river at the dump yet. The spring at the mines. Okay. And then time. Daytime. Nighttime. Okay. Nice and easy. Legends. Wait, we've caught Legends of the Lake? Okay, so we need to like get enough of these to get a prize. So nothing has been prize worthy yet. That I can tell. So many fish. So many fish. Exactly. Okay, no, stop it. Now they are complaining. Nope. Okay, good. They're complaining about stuff. Customers, the gas pump. Can I upgrade the pump to like automatically pump? I know I'm like automating myself out of a job, which seems counter to what this game wants. Many fishies. I like the fishies because they're so delicious. Oh yeah, level 3. Oh sweet. Here I was joking to some extent, but nice. Well, just like I like when they pay with card. Because that means that I don't have to do this. Stop with your fucking littering. You bastards. There is a certain amount of charm to doing this. Hold on, I'm actually gonna... Does this mess things up? Hopefully they didn't mess too much stuff up. I am gonna capture that thing. I want to look into it. It's back end stuff. Okay, right. I should know. We already had our excessive amounts of dangerous streamer bot time, and it seemed to go pretty well. But it's just so embarrassing when the same with the same fan art picture, or in this case, commission picture, was used twice in a row for go live notifications. How embarrassing! I was embarrassed at least. I am throwing out. I've actually got several VGen commissions in progress now. At least I'm hoping to. I've got one that's definitely in progress, and then another one that I'm hoping to be in progress. Of just getting more art, because I felt the need. I'm like, I need to get more art. Fuck. 50s, 70, 85, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yay, scuff! I know, right? It is the scuff to bless the stream. And then I've even, so I purchased myself, right? I got one of those little like tablet drawing gloves that just does like the two fingers and stuff, so you're not like making skin contact with the tablet. I purchased one of those. It came, and then I started to do a few, like I've done, again, we're at 2 days. It's fun. It's kind of like, I feel like Minority Report dude, like doing the manipulation of the screen that way. But I've started to, like, again, little tiny sketches, but just to sort of get back in the habit of drawing on the iPad, or get into it in general. So I don't know that it'll ever be anything that I want to share. I probably will at some point. Like in at least like the sharing is caring channel, but just to be like, all right, let's just start to do some of this stuff again. So yeah, the drawing is good. We could do 200 for that. Yes. Okay. And then we might be able to upgrade something. Yeah. Having fun is what matters. Exactly. And honestly, I'm just like, cool. Like like last night before I played Satisfactory, I did a couple little quick doodles. Always like, again, some of it is also like convincing myself that this is the okay approach to take, or really like there's many things that are fine to do with an artisting, and that is like finding an image that I want to, like, again, draw a part of. Usually right now I'm like doing faces and stuff, but like, you know, little sketch art that other people have done, and then just like, you know, trying to recreate theirs with theirs up on another screen, right? And then just like try to draw through, and not even worrying about it's gonna look bad, it's gonna be weird, but then like doing a few iterations through that one piece. And again, this is all just like line art, and it's very, very rough, but like do a layer of just like a really quick freehand thing, and then now I'm remembering I'm working in Procreate, I can work in layers, do another layer, and then do like a refinement layer. And then like I did a little bit of like, again, it's all like very like pencil style drawing, but like a little bit of shading on one of them. But that's, again, like, that's just like start with something. Get it down and figure out like what is my style, what works for me, and stuff like that. And I'm not doing it for very long yet, just because like I don't want to burn myself out, but I just want to just start to build the habit somehow. So yeah, but it's been fun. It's been fun. If I ever get a sketch that I'm particularly proud of, I'll be like, here it is. I'll post it and sharing is caring, just as you know, do it. Because I also think it's important to show the process, or at least like for some people like me especially, to understand it's a process. It's not you draw it immediately in the final thing. It's you start with, you know, something rough and then it evolves. And honestly, one of the big things that really opened my eyes to it was when Sage and I went pre-pandemic, we went to Spain. And we went to a little Pablo Picasso, I think it was Pablo Picasso museum, and seeing like some of the works that were there of like, here's a room of like, this is stuff he had in progress. And just seeing how rough it was. And then like, okay, if this is what, you know, someone who is generally regarded as one of the greats, what their process looks like, yeah, it's a process. So just really embracing that, and then just to be like, you know what, just draw because I want to, and then figure out what things I want to draw, and like what kind of style and what makes sense, because it's the thing that like I don't know, and then okay, so the other thing is like what's valid and what's not. Who fucking cares, right? As long as you're not straight up plagiarizing and claiming credit for someone else's work. Like if you're looking at something and recreating it visually, that's fine. If you are like, I've seen people that like trace elements of a thing to combine elements, I'm like, that's fine too, I'm sure. Just again, just give credit where it's due. Don't steal shit. You do like doing formal art practice. Yes. And then I'm trying to remember like what Monday said of like, you have to like warm up and stuff. I haven't started doing that yet, but like someday getting into that stuff. Yeah. Gesture drills. Yeah. Like just again, training the muscles of like, this is how you draw curves that look like they could be, you know, bits of fur or bits of fluff of hair or a jawline or teeth or something, like stuff like that. Trust the process. Exactly. And then once you trust the process, you have a nice citrusy drink you can have too. And orange juice is fantastic. But anyway, yeah, sorry. Collage, then trace the collage. It's a cool way of doing it. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, exactly. Like just, you know, tracing things is valid. Of a way of like, I like this element, so I want to bring this in or something up. Just again, practicing. But I also want to make sure right now I'm very specifically not tracing, because I want to sort of like work on that part of my brain that can judge about how to make the shapes without drawing on a line that's already there. I want to start to train the muscles of how to do the shapes in the ways that I want to do them, as without like a guide that I'm following, and then over time get into like, okay, follow this stuff. I know now we're on another tangent, but it's okay. This is a stream to be distracted on. It's fine. It's good. So yeah, I'm happy that I've been doing that. All right, so shit. Nope. We have. Oh, we want to look at upgrades and shit. No wait, we need to actually go. No, we did collect this stuff. Did we collect the stuff? We did collect the stuff. Yeah, a few derails as a treat. I did collect the stuff. So we need to look at upgrades because we're still good on stock and inventory. I think. I want to get to those level 3s. We could do parking lot or sign mount. Let's do sign mount. That'll contribute to civilization. We have decor. Right. I don't know what really to. We'll focus on that at some point. Do I have something for sign? No, getting the stuff. Okay, I don't have anything I can put there. So I need to get a sign. I want to get a better sign. Let's see if we can find a sign for less than $100. I do love games that let you just kind of run with it. Mysterious Vortex, roadside store. Let's go with Mysterious Vortex. Are these all the same thing? Petrol Festival. Is that the... No. I want a petrol sign. We have a shop sign. I know I said under $100, but what if we spent over that? Do you think that's good, chat? You think that's fine? Because there's the shop sign here. Which I think, yeah, that shop, but then also petrol. So yes. The facades. And then the lanterns, which we don't have any extras, and we've used up all of our attraction. So, okay. That's good. We are broke as a joke. So let's go to bed and sell some shit tomorrow. Anyway, thanks for listening to me ramble. And especially about things that I was like, don't tell people this too early, Red. Wait till you have some, like, whatever, it's fine. Just talk about it. The icons, yeah, the icons boost different attributes legends. Yes. Yes. We gotta save so we're not getting a little weird ass cutscene. Like, I noticed the little moon thing improved. It's getting there. It's slowly getting there. We got our weird cow stuff. And then our weird little, like, tire dude. If you litter in my store, so help me. Mr. Mouse Detective. Mouse Evil Detective Doctor Dude. Cash, please. Or not cash, or card, please. Be nice. Oh, shit. Good afternoon. Marge said you wanted to talk to me about something. I do? I was too busy for a while, but today I had errands in this area. I love what you've done to the place, by the way. The gas station looked completely abandoned not so long ago. That's the look I'm going for. I'm sorry, who is Marge? Yeah, like, what? Yeah, learning, maybe? Don't you know her? Quite a striking lady, carries this... Oh, Marge with a scuba tank. That's right. Oh, that Marge. And you are... You can call me Eric. So, what did you want to talk about? The scuba tank? How deep the water is? Oh, the strange hatch. Yeah, let me into the hatch. There's a strange hatch in the floor of my warehouse, and not long ago, someone came out of it at night. That's right. I know about the hatch, but it's unlikely anyone would have come out of it. Are you sure? Yes, I'm fucking sure. No, I am fucking sure. I said that not so much. I saw wet footprints, but in the morning they were gone. Well, because they fucking evaporated. Maybe you just dreamed it. No, they evaporated. Where does this hatch go? Well, you must have heard there's a military base nearby. Its underground communications run through nearly all of the forest area. The hatch in the gas station is just one of the emergency exits. Yikes. Rat Dog, press S to doubt, right? Trust your gut. Why is the emergency exit in my gas station? But as far as I know, this particular tunnel has been flooded for a long time. That's why there are wet footprints. Can we not figure that out? At least according to the plans you saw. Oh, well, there you go. Marge said you used to work at this base? Guilty! But I can't boast of having high security clearance. So, if you start asking me about Area 23, I'll deny everything. Haha. Area 23. You must be new here. I am. Come on, it's a legendary base. Secret tests, alien autopsies, UFO hangars. You haven't heard of anything at all about that? No. You mean to say it's true? I can neither confirm nor deny it. Ha ha ha. Yeah, and we've seen questionable military already. Exactly. Damned if I know. I worked there as an ordinary doctor, checking soldiers' eyesight. So I had no access to the secrets, alas. I see. How can one open this hatch? As far as I know, you need an RFID bracelet with the right clearance, or you can do it manually from the inside. Well, thank you. So you say the tunnel underneath it is flooded. If the plans I saw are real, and not a dud for disinformation, which would be par for the course for the military, as you know. Alas, I know. I see. Well, thanks again. Until next time. Area 23. Exactly, right? Yeah, 100% going to visit the military base. Exactly. If it's, yeah, can you go fishing there? I like where Tuesday's head's at. Numerous weird phenomena have been observed in the area around Cloven Peak. Some believe they are caused by the secret government base, Area 23, and its secret experiments related to the development of psionic weapons. Psionic weapons, you say? Oh my. I meant to fill the shelves. Oh wow. Fill up your little car. Miss Bunny Bun Bun. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna do a quick actually no we're not. Okay. Everything looked good upon further inspection. $2. Honestly, that's close enough to exact change. Stop, move, run. Oh god, we got a crowd now. Does Summer remind you of the classic film but with Mark Hamill, Corvette Summer? I've never seen. Still need to watch? Nor have I heard. This is a happening place all of a sudden. Yes. All thanks to a gas station. Which honestly, like, based off of, damn it, Red? The movie, the original Cars movie, watched it once, I don't remember why, where like, the town like used to be off of like a major stopping point along the way, but then they built a highway, they built a bypass. You got to build bypasses, and so the town sort of fell into, you know, not being visited as much because people stopped driving through the town anymore. But then at the end of the movie, they get a freeway on ramp there, so people start visiting the town again. So maybe it's one of those of like, there was no reason to stop here because there was nothing here, but people had a need, and now that we're fulfilling that need is starting to pop up around it. Yeah, come to refuel, stay for the legends. Yeah, buy some merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made. I have mixed feelings about the second one. I don't know. Again, I have mixed feelings about it. On the one hand, y'all are still trying to monetize my nostalgia, which I don't like categorically. On the other hand, though, that's kind of neat. But on the other hand, like, Bill Pullman and John Candy are no longer with us. And so, like, they were kind of important. Yeah, no, exactly. Red caught my, yeah, your Spaceballs reference. Oh, yes, you triggered me. As a kid who grew up in that time, yes, I absolutely clocked the merchandising. And then you caught me on a rant. Yeah, not sure how to feel about the sequel. Exactly. Like, there's too much of trying to monetize our nostalgia, and I don't like that. Absolutely despise that as in principle, and I feel like that's so much of what these movies are these days. It's trying to monopolize profit from our nostalgia, and I wish you'd stop. Not everything is going to be a case of that, but I feel like a lot of them are. Sort of like trying to monopolize the nostalgia before it's even nostalgia of like the Moana supposedly live action film. Nobody needed that. Nobody asked for that. And based off of box office receipts, nobody even saw it. But still curious in spite. Exactly. And you know what? I'm here for that too. Okay, we just got gas. Let's refill the shelves now. And then And then we will take a look at what is going on with our stock of things. Probably buy some more fluids. And then if we have money left over from all that, we will upgrade stuff. We got to take care of this stuff first. So let's prioritize getting more fluids as well. Although no one's really buying stuff. So, I mean, I don't know. Like car fluids. But given we have some cash on hand, time to take stock of your stock. There's plenty of space out in space. It reminds me of the Wall-E thing. Get one of those. We'll get one of these. Even though we have some, we'll get a little bit more. 85. Got plenty of little chips and snacky snacks. And I'm pretty sure we also have plenty of these too. No one is buying postcards. Why are you not buying postcards? I demand you buy postcards. I mean, the search for more money, right? That was always the joke in the first one. You know? Oh yeah, Disney's modern movie decisions are so strange given that what most folks love was when they were most at their most experimental. I agree. And honestly, everything Disney's doing these days feels like it's purely profit driven. Down to like the decisions around who they were casting and why they were casting felt like we feel like we can monopolize on the situation for profit. And then when they pull it back, they're like, well, we feel like we can monopolize on that situation for profit. And then I was talking with Sage and Mr. 2D Classics, yes. The Frog and the whatever, the Frog and the Prince? Was that? No. The one with Tiana, whatever that one was, like, was so fucking good. So good. Shadow Man, hello. I don't want a remake. I want new ideas. But Hollywood and Disney especially are very risk averse right now. They are honestly annoyed that they have to do something to get the money out of our pockets. They would prefer the Frog Princess, whatever that one was. Yeah, was it the Frog Princess? The one that takes place in New Orleans and all that other stuff. They would prefer it if we would just give our money directly. Like they hate that they have to do something in order to get it from us. I was invested in the first 10 years of the Marvel movies up until Endgame and then a few after that. But then I'm like, I am done. And I could not care less about this Doomsday movie or the new Spider-Man movie or so many things they've done. I also could not care less about the Star Wars stuff they're doing anymore. I used to love Star Wars. I think Rogue One is one of the best movies they put out for Star Wars. I still would technically like to watch Andor, but I find myself not watching it still. Like, I don't care. They've shoved it so far down our throats and so often that I'm like, I'm tired of it. Exactly the same. Yeah, like scrapping a Mandalorian season 4 for a movie. I know, like I had no interest in seeing the movie. And honestly, the first season of The Mandalorian was great. I watched it. It was very good. The second season was pretty good. And then the season of The Mandalorian that was disguised as Boba Fett had 2 good episodes, which were the ones that had The Mandalorian in it. Like The Mandalorian went downhill a little bit, and then but it started off so good. It was fresh. It was cool stuff. Loved watching. Yeah, Rogue. I should just say it. Rogue One is my favorite Star Wars movie. It's a controversial statement, but I would love to see. I don't want to see a remake of Star Wars because stop remaking shit. But I wish that all of Star Wars had been told of the tone of Rogue One, like that level of seriousness and consequences and lack of plot armor would be fantastic. But afraid to watch Andor because you don't want the character ruined. I've heard Andor is really good, but I guess I just don't want to. I'm kind of afraid to watch it. I think it's fully done now because you kind of it takes place before Rogue One and there's only so much story you can tell before you end up in Rogue One, and then there's no story for that character after Rogue One. So really got her seeing more indie animation, but it's still very small. Right, like more indie animation, more like again some movies that have been great lately. We saw Obsession, fucking loved it. It was so good. We saw Backrooms, enjoyed it. It's flawed, but the potential's there. And these are new indie things that aren't following and are being made by young people that have new ideas. They've heard, yeah, exactly. I know, right? We've all heard Andor is really good, but we just can't watch it, right? Like, I don't know what I'm waiting for, but I'm just not watching it. Has Been Hotel. I was mildly obsessed with Has Been Hotel for the season 1. I haven't seen season 2 yet. I have not watched season 2, but season 1, like, lived rent free, and the music is good. I've not watched Hell of a Boss. I've not even heard of Lackadaisy Cats, but one of the things I love about Has Been Hotel, at least again the first season, is they got Broadway singers to do this. Like the who's who of that cast is like, what fucking awesome Broadway shows have they done? And like the singing was great as a result. And the music was good enough to support that. Like, oh my God. And too many streaming services. Oh my God. It's on, I love the joke of like, it's on Fubi or it's on Toe Jam or something. We started off having the streaming services that were consolidating all the things. And then we had that golden moment of like, cool, you can subscribe to Netflix and you've got some great movies available to watch. But then capitalism kicked in. They're all like, we want a slice of that pie. So then they all pulled their stuff out and everything plus now is a thing. And it's so fucking annoying. Poob has it for you. That's the joke. Yes. Yeah, and you can find all Star Wars on Disney Plus. There's that too. Yes. But like other things, like where do you get this shit? You know? Lackadaisy Cats is a Prohibition era fiction based on a webcomic by the same. Oh my God, that's all okay. Okay, I might have to go look this up. I still gotta watch Has Been season 2. But season 1, the music was just. Alex Brightman was phenomenal. What's her face, who was the lead in the original Broadway of Legally Blonde, I think. Like, it was so good. The music was so good. I still have it. I could listen to it from time to time. You're enjoying this conversation? No, we definitely. I fully embrace my middle-agedness. I am very much my age, and I acted. Oh my Lord, right? Yeah, like Red is 47 and is showing it very much. Oh my God, yes. I just want movies that made like that feel like they were made by people who like movies rather than nitpicked to death by executives who have no fucking clue what they're talking about. I see the story of the anecdotal story, which I choose to believe is true, of Brad Pitt signing a contract to do the movie Seven, and in his contract it said you cannot change the ending, otherwise I'm out and you can't use me in the movie. And sure enough, if you've seen Seven, you know the ending. And sure enough, someone tried to come in and change the ending, and he got to drop his contract and say, no, you can't do that. It is in my contract that you cannot change that ending. Because they're like, it's too, could we do it with something else? Like, that's like, no, it makes a fucking movie. You're at an age where the amount of video games you play has decreased due to the impact of Gen. Oh my God, yes, Gen X, yes. The one that I will talk about a lot is I would like to have played Undertale, but like the last time I really played Undertale seriously, my hands hurt so much, so I can't bring myself to keep playing it because it hurts. Middle-aged crew, right? What's our credo? Out my back. Where's my ibuprofen? Exactly. All of that stuff. Ay. I know. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like the Metroidvanias and some of the bullet hell games, like just the hands hurt. That's another reason why I stopped playing Illyria, is because, like, again, the stuff you need to do on the controllers. Expedition 33 is doing fine so far, fortunately. I need to get some compression, like some true compression gloves. I have several things of gaming gloves that are supposed to help, but they're more for like grip. I'm like, no, I need actual compression gloves. You know? Tendon glides. Oh yeah, okay. They're finger stretches basically, yes. If you want to post details of tendon glides in the Discord would be fantastic. Or if you can describe him here, that's good too. We are again, we're like fully distracted now. We're getting sidetracked all the time, and I'm okay with it because the conversations are going well. So yes. Thank you. Yeah, I figured like Monday, this is probably something that images would do better with. So yeah, look them up, or if you happen to be in my Discord, Monday I'll post pictures. If you're, again, I'll say if you want to join, but I'm never gonna push people to join my Discord. Everyone has too many Discords. It's fine. I get it. I don't take it personally. And finding safe ones is kind of the challenge. Oh my. Monday with the obligatory Discord mention. Okay. Yes. Oh my God. Red gets on another one of his anti-capitalist rant bullshit things. Let's restock shelves again. We still have $300 so we can upgrade something, I think. I mean, if you to get distracted by more things, if you pay attention, if you're on Twitch and you're watching it live, you can catch the God damn it, auto stock. Okay, you can catch the outro song, and you'll know that it's a fan song from Has-Been. Or if you watch on YouTube before I get a chance to go back through and scrub the VOD, YouTube always pings me and says, this song is present. There's no effect on it now, but we're just notifying you, and I'm always like, yep, let's scrub that shit. Parking lot indeed. You are in the Discord, okay, and you have your own, okay. We're streamers, we all have our own Discords, exactly. But you get overwhelmed and trying to find, honestly, yes. I appreciate that mine is quiet, because that means that I can, find shit, yeah. I thought it does, yeah. It's not an official song, but yes, it does sound a bit like Alistair, exactly. This is TMI, but my unmedicated postmenopausal ADHD brain makes Discord, oh my God. This is part of why I think Sage doesn't do many of these things, because of that kind of stuff, because it's a bit overwhelming. So I can relate and understand via experiences of those that I've seen. But yes. And also sometimes it's just I tend to be really quiet on Discord because I kind of go into real life mode during the middle of the week and sometimes on the weekends of I'm at work. I'm in the office Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and those are my hyper productive days where I am doing shit with work. So those are my heavy engineering days. And then in the evenings, I'm usually doing family stuff or doom scrolling, or now, doing Satisfactory. So I also get my social interactions with family and people at work. So I don't look to Discord for that kind of stuff. And I do wonder on some parts, on some levels, how much that's hurting or holding me back as a streamer. Not enough to change anything, because again, I don't want to get to a place by having done things that I don't want to continue to do. And Discords are just a ton and a half period, right? So yeah, whatever. It's fine. Red is getting distracted on his own. What am I getting distracted about? I don't remember. What are we even talking about? I don't know. There's something. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Let's go fishing. Go fishing at the dump, because we haven't gone fishing there yet. Ay, Red. Please. Yeah, when in doubt, fish. Fishing is very chill. And honestly, it's Zen High. The mini games in this are very well done. They're very easy. They're very well done, honestly. What am I getting started? All the things, right? Exactly. Am I getting just all Zen Eyes here? No, I got a skeleton fish too. Okay. Aww. Right? They're adorable. Fibs. Okay, so right now it seems like we only have 2 of each type of fish available at any given location, at any given time of day. Doppel? Stop it. So I'm wondering, like, if as this goes up, we'll get more. I mean, yes, it will, but they're so cute. They're the most cursed fish you've ever seen. We're gonna go back and fish at the other side of the world of this road, and but then we're gonna go to sleep. No, if I have, okay, I'll read this whole thing and then I'll talk. Okay, if you've not started blueprints, do not do it. You spent hours trying to do a specific thing, but the luck element has made it a 1-hour sequence and obsession for part of 3 days. I know, right? I have played blueprints. Yes. I have completed the primary objective of blueprints. I made it to the 46th room, got the roll credits, and then I played a little bit more as a crowd control thing. I think maybe we talked about this crowd control wise. And so yes, but I completely agree. One of the things that almost made me rage quit blueprints was the RNG of the whole thing, in the sense of, like, so much of it is out of your control, where you just kind of have to really hope for the luck. As you get further in, it feels like you can bend the luck more in your favor, or at least, like, broaden the chances of luck, but so much of it is dependent on luck. Oh my God. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah. Gen X, I do that all the time. I forget things like that constantly. I was only reminded of it in the middle of the conversation. I was like, wait a minute, no, we've had this. You were there, I think. We talked about that. Don't even worry about it. I do it all the time. I do it to my wife. She's like, Red, we've talked about this? I'm like, shit, yeah, haven't we? But don't even worry about it. I think you saw playing one of those Diana sequences in the ground. Oh, near the deflated building. Okay, we'll do that. We'll fish a few more, but then we're gonna we'll find the Diana thing. It's awfully suspicious that every fishing spot looks exactly the same, game. It's really not. It's fine. Okay, let's go find the thing. Here it is. Day 68. What did Red Elk say? What if it knows we're watching? What if that's the reason? I simply cannot find any explanation. Did aliens from distant stars see the radiation from our sensor and bypass them? It would be simply foolish to think otherwise. Could this be possible for a mysterious, rare species potentially capable of hypnosis, which is how it has successfully eluded us all these years and centuries? Hypothetically, yes. And what about visitors from another world or inhabitants of the reverse house? Call them what you like. What do we even know about them and their abilities? Absolutely nothing, and so on and so forth. By the way, I haven't seen this Red Elk guy in a while. Better ask the soldiers. Right? The fishing spots are on to me. They are. That is the mystery that I want to see the town talk about. Is what is up with the fishing spots all looking exactly the same? Never mind the Pyramid Mountain. Never mind the aliens. Never mind Bigfoot. Let's talk that. End of the day. Nice. And scene. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a panda. We gotta upgrade shit. I want to get a level 2 pump. I think those are 350. And then we gotta get the auto shop, which will add another mini game to the thing. But in all fairness, those are the literally the 3 upgrades that are left. Is the 2 gas pumps and the auto repair shop. And then we've completed those things and we're ready to upgrade the shop to level 3. Won't you be mine? Won't you be my gas station? We're just gonna stand behind this thing of tires here because it seems like it's gonna be. Oh, you're a kitty! We love kitties. Bye, kitty. Enjoy your truck. We're a heavy gas pump day today, which honestly I'm fine for. What if we had like alien themed gas? What if we did that? I keep pushing space and shift, expecting that to actually do something. Oh my god, Wing Sama! Wing with the raid! Hold on, we gotta get in the middle here. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Wing Sama, aka a winged shield. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Tell us all about it. If you are new here, hello, hi, I'm Red the Panda. Cybernetically enhanced Red Panda VTuber and variety streamer. I play all kinds of games from puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors, or again, whatever strikes my fancy in the moment. Tonight, we're playing this adorable Red Panda game called The Last Gas Station, where we are running a gas station in like the middle of nowhere. I think we're in Canada, technically. Something like that. Swooping in to drop off some hype minions. We appreciate it. You delve deep, not necessarily too deep. What game are you playing though? I missed that. Deep rock or something else. Not necessarily too greedily. Oh my. The dwarves, they delved into Mount whatever the fuck. Oh my god. I should have my Lord of the Rings card taken away. I don't have one. I'm not even that great at it. But anyway. Oh, Deep Dish Dungeon. Oh, cool. Okay. I feel like I should have my bot tell me that shit again. Because I turned it off for a while. I think I might turn it back on. It's fine. Deep Dish Dungeon. I've never heard of this one. But you delve deep, but not necessarily too deep. Oh my. That is fantastic. If you want to tell me more, I'd love to hear about it. Or anything. Mount Doom. Maybe it's Mount Doom. No, Mount Doom is where the ring was forged, but it's the one where the dwarves live. They go through. You did the same, honestly, right? I know. It's the one they go through. The Mines of Moria. So I guess it's we don't know the mountain, but it's the Mines of Moria. Anyway, Wing Sama or anyone who came in at the raid. If you need to raid and run, self-care, clean up after stream, anything like that, again, please do feel welcome to. If you want to lurk, we're a very lurker-friendly stream. We have anonymous follows. We love the lurkers here. If you want to be a gremlin, we have gremlin-y stuff. We can do all the kinds of things. You can drop stuff on my head, do all that other stuff. Or if you just need to run, that's fine too, I get it. I stream until I have to, like, literally go to bed because that's the time that I do it. Oh, it's kind of a pixelated Minecraft-esque graphics as you keep delving. Oh my. I'll have to check this out. This sounds kind of interesting.
Okay, then.
You can be played with 4 friends. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. You can be played with 4 friends. Yay, friendo stuff. We were discussing at the top of the stream. We were discussing friend swap and what technically counts as friend swap. Ugh. Excuse me. My throat's giving out. I need to drink something here. But I'm not saying that's friend swap. But it's fun. Oh, it's just a demo we were trying out? Oh, that's cool. But still. We love trying out demos. We love doing that stuff. But yes, if you're in my community, you will remember a Wing Shield because we dragged him into a Jump Space collab once. And we had so much fun. I highly encourage you to check him out. He is also a fellow Eldenwood stream team, which is a VTuber community of 30 and older VTubers and a stream team involved as well. So again, fits right in with the other theme of like, hey, we're all feeling middle-aged lately. So yes, go check him out. Send the love back. He's getting back into streaming after taking a hiatus, so we love it. Always around for stuff. I am itching to put together another Jump Space collab, so I might reach out at some point. Especially since I've had him on twice now. And one time it was literally like, hey, are you free in an hour or later today or something? So I'll probably reach out again. I'm feeling that itch again. I've got the Hammerhead, the really big ship that just came out, and I've been itching to get people into it. But anyway, yeah. I'm going to put myself back down. We're going to continue to serve our gas station customers and do this stuff. But yeah, it just came out. And when it came out, I was like, I had to jump in solo and just beeline until I got it. I'm like, I have to have this freaking ship. And it's big. It's a big boy. It's a really big boy. It looks really cool. So yeah. So very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you once again for the raid. And again, please send the love back. He's big. He's very big. What button am I pushing? I pushed the button. We good? I think we're good. I keep thinking I have another button to push. I don't know. This is a wonderful. We are playing as a red panda, running a gas station. I think I already mentioned that. It is adorable, and we got to run around and do our little mini games. Look my. Oh, stop it! Thank you. Oh, they're so nice. Oh yay, paying with a card. We love to pay with a card. Stop fucking littering, though. You bastards. It's fine. Buy more of my stuff and it'll make me feel better. Again, I want to know what denominational numbers things these people have in this world, because it's all kind of wild. I know, not the litter. It's always the litter. Oh, we're gonna have to get more gas. Like, not this time, but after one more, we have to get more gas. Okay, maybe now. We have 27. You can do 27 liters of gas, but you need to lurk while you order some pizza. And oh my God, enjoy the pizza. What kind of, if you don't mind, what kind of toppings do you usually get on pizza? I don't judge because I usually just get like the meats. Pepperoni especially is good, but all the meats is fantastic. But still, don't let that distract you from actually getting your pizza and eating, because that's very, very important, especially after streaming. You're a heathen, you eat almost anything. Valid, respect that. The people who eat almost everything are good because they eat all the stuff that other people won't. And it's great. And you get the kind of pizza that other people just won't touch. Your kid loves chicken, barbecue, and pineapple. Two of those sound really good. I'll let you figure out the other one. I respect that pineapple is a valid choice on pizza. It's not for me. And I just love doing that shit anyway. You get that one customer that needs 28 liters right now. I know, right? Like, I had 27. Give it. I don't. Which two could it possibly be? Not the most controversial pizza topping. Since I don't know, the anchovy, maybe. Oh, you're buying a lot of stuff. Oh, exact change too. We love an exact change king or queen. Or other non-conforming. I know. Okay, and another card. We're fantastic. Okay, and we're done with customers for the day. Okay, we've got gas. We're pretty good on stock stuff. So I think now we upgrade one of our. Let's upgrade one of our things. Do an upgrade and then we'll fibsh some more. I guess we'll do gas pump 1, although it seems funny to do the other way around. Okay, what does the gas pump look like? It's a bit of a nicer gas pump. It just bleeped. I think bleeped. Oh, it must have been the ticking off of the thing. Okay, let's do some fibshing. I want to go down to the lake because I know we need to do some like some daytime fishing at places. But we can also do nighttime fishing at places too. It's fine. Thank you for the lurk wing. Appreciate it. Hugs for now. Thank you for the hugs. Give those back. Enjoy your pizza. Enjoy the stuff. What did I catch? Oh, fuck. I didn't pay attention to what I caught. Well, this guy's a slow one. Is this the other one? No, it's the same thing. All right, across the lake. Once again, the mini games in this game, a spookfish, are great. They are good. A footfish? Game, please. He's cute though. I know Beans. He's fucking adorable. Brad, don't say it. We're not gonna say it. Woodfish. All right, we're gonna go back. All the beans, right? Okay, so I feel like we've caught a lot of the stuff that we can at this point during the nighttime. So we should probably do more fishing during the day. Let's do a quick stock check of things. And then we'll go to bed. Is there a handfish? There might be. I mean, if there's a footfish, there might as well be a handfish. What are we empty on? Not much. We'll get some of that. It's expensive, but we'll get it. But it's worth it. As we slowly go through that stuff. Oh, ads are coming up soon. If you want me to pause, there's last second chance to get me to pause. Where was the gum? Did I do the gum? Oh, here's the gum. I guess I just already have enough gum. Ow! Listen, you! You droppy stuffy on my head. Can't put my little paw print on there. It's so good. Okay, fill up the shelves. My muscle memory is just off enough in this game to make it weird. No, I don't want to save the layout, please. The layout is chaos, to be honest. We've caught a lot of fish so far. We really have. Is our hygiene ever more than 1? Can I have like amazing hygiene? Okay, we've done nothing with Pyramid Mountain and we've done nothing with Area 23. Can we? What decor? What decor can we add? What? Oh my, oh, what is that? Oh, facades. Yeah, facades are really fucking expensive. Okay, we have something to dream about though, which is kind of cool. I'm not seeing a whole lot of options on things. Okay, we have, okay, Area 23, we could do signs. And then we have pyramids. We could do one sign, I think. A fairy facade though, right? Sunken fairy sounds really cool. We're gonna lean into Tiredon. Oh my god, that's amazing. And then the tire pyramid. Well, okay, what is that? I don't remember. It's fun. Is that too? Area 23 warning sign. I like this one. We're gonna buy this one though because it's cheap. Gruesome Gaming. Oh, welcome and happy Friday. You haven't been here in ages. I gotta be honest. No, I do not. I do not recall the last time you were here. I'm gonna say that specifically. But welcome back. We like long time returns. Do you recall what we were doing the last time you were here? Okay, so then can I add more stuff? Not in here. Okay, what if we go outside? It's probably about a year ago. Okay, so we were doing some stuff. Oh, I need another attraction thing. Excuse me. So this guy is, what is this guy? We're gonna add the Area 51 sign. We'll do that instead. I like him, but, and then we should get pyramid something. Like pyramid misu? We don't have enough for pyramid. Let's be the point. No, it's not crazy. I played Stardew on stream. I played Stardew. I'd have to look back and see exactly the, like, because I'm insane like that, I have to look back and see the exact dates. But again, about a year ago sounds about right for Stardew. We had tried to do a playthrough of the extended mod, with some other quality of life mods put in. Or maybe it just might be a lunatic you're looking for. I don't know. That's a horrible attempt at shoehorning a song into the situation. Okay, we should fish during the day. Let's go fish during the day really quick. Before too many customers line up at the gas pump. I feel like Michael Stipe, except instead of night swimming, it's day fishing. A wirefish. That's a new one. Again, I need to get Clive Fox in here doing shit for me. A barrel eye. That's an actual fish. I know Red Panda's Avatar. I'm speed. I know we're just running. Everywhere I was going, I was running. Is that a police car? Oh shit, that's the cop. Run! Sure, it's fine. Sir, it wasn't me. Oh shit, fuck. Oh, that does it? Oh, that does it automatically. Oh shit, that's cool. You're assuming this is a post-apocalyptic world where there's only one gas station left and you run it. I don't know about post-apocalyptic, but we do run the only gas station in the area, yes. These are facts. I thought I saw something about like in a world of electric vehicles, we're the only gas station or something like that. Was that officer badgering me? Hey now. Actually, maybe Clive Fox can answer the question about the post-apocalyptic situation. It's just a weird, like, backwoods area. And there are some weirdos around. There are absolutely weirdos. Oh, like this one. How's it going? No incidents? Well, just the normals. Well, apart from a couple bizarre things that people don't talk about, so as to not appear crazy, everything's fine. Sometimes strange occurrences can disguise completely ordinary dangers. Oh my. You just figure, oh, because, yeah, it's more as run down. I think it's more run down than post-apocalyptic. But honestly, I'd like that vibes too. I'm a big fan of the post-apocalyptic stuff. I think it's an interesting world to set stuff in. So it's always best to report them. Well, where do I begin? Yeah, do you believe in mystic stories, UFOs, thing in the lake, anything of that sort? And if there's a steady paycheck attached to it, I'll believe anything you say. Would it make you feel better if the sheriff started believing stories people don't talk about so as to not appear crazy? I don't know, you brought this up, sir. I'm not sure, but at least I'd be reassured that you wouldn't call me crazy. I was born here. I've seen some weird stuff. So I doubt your stories can surprise me. Funny thing is, now that I'm going over the incidents in my mind, I realize that they could indeed all have completely ordinary explanation. Just like I said. But still, what do you think happened to the previous owner? As I said, there are many theories. I want to know. I feel like it's important. Is there, I think you could do an exclamation mark follow age, and I think one of my bots will respond with that. How about you and I play a game where we have to name the craziest one? Since you asked, okay, yes. It's not post-apocalyptic, but in an alternate near future where gas stations are being phased out due to increase. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, or that too. Yeah, Monday. The other one, Twitch will actually tell you. A year and 6 months. Oh, shit. Okay. That makes sense. So, like, around late January, I would assume. Then I'd say it's not right for a sheriff to play it. What if you had to play it to gain the trust of a witness, for instance, longer than you thought? Yeah, you had guessed about a year, but a year and 6 months. You're a sly one, all right then. Indigenous peoples believe that there are places in the area around Cloven Peak where the boundary between the spirit world and our own has thinned. Black snow falls there and black plants sprout from the ground. And sometimes spirits travel from there to our world to take someone or switch places with them. Sly is a red panda, perhaps. We're not necessarily known as sly creatures, but we do like apples. Yeah, black snow. Oh dear, crazy enough for you? Yeah, yeah, even a little creepy. You exceeded expectations, sir. Now it's your turn to tell a story. Deal. Are we gonna Expedition 33 this where they're like, and then we told a story? Otherworld. One indigenous legend speaks of a giant whose axe blow was so powerful that it split not just a mountain, but space itself. And now our world sometimes gets visitors from the other world. But who are they? Lost souls? Or spirits only pretending to be lost? I've become acquainted with some people, but I don't know what to expect from them. Which people? We'll start with the customers. It's one of my customers. Which one? Again, we'll start at the top. An oddball historian, which is all the same guy.
Scanning target.
We're getting a scan. Could it be the one claiming that Cloven Peak is a pyramid? Right? Think they're a herding dog like a collie? I love the badgering joke, but that would have made too much sense. I know. They do look like a puppers. The very same. Well, he's new here, but I think he's just a harmless charlatan. They're not uncommon in these parts. They come, explore something or other, and leave. Do they go missing? No more often than others, but louder. Always happens with the people who are even slightly famous. We had an entire film crew disappear once. To the bottom of the lake, maybe? From that show, Ghost Hunters, I think? Wow, we referenced like a real show? Pat, right? Oh, no. Anyway, as far as this historian is concerned, I don't think there's anything to worry about. All right, thanks. A hunter. A hunter, he looked dangerous. Hardened. Yeah, I don't like him either. He's not from around here. Shady guy. No criminal record, but I'd advise you to be cautious. What about the doctor? Some Eric guy, an ophthalmologist? Ophthalmologist. Ophthalmologist. Ugh, that's a lot of words there. I know him, and I would trust that one less than anyone else. You had me on, I had you on, but my headphones off, and my daughter put them on me and said, you need to listen. Aww. Well, your daughter knows what she's talking about. That's a hard word to say. It's mostly like, I just wanted to see, is that the right word? Ophthalmologist? Always playing the dummy when he worked in Area 23. Uh-huh. Oh my God. Good luck. Good luck. You think I got it? Fantastic. May the matchmaking speed up at some point. So this area is real? The base itself is. Not sure about the rumors surrounding it. Not long ago, I even had an order to send them reports of all strange occurrences. To Eric specifically? No, but I talked to him as well. About the disappearance of the previous owner of this gas station? Oh, was it somehow related to Area 23? No. They were just upgrading their surveillance systems at the time. They stuck cameras and God knows what else all over the forest, but they were unable to help us. Estimated time was an hour and 9 minutes? Oh, you got some time. Hang out in the meantime. This Eric guy said the surveillance system hadn't been active at the time of the owner's disappearance. Or 1 minute and 9 seconds, one of those two. Like hell it wasn't. I tried to find info on him, by the way, but apart from a couple of smudged footprints, there was nothing. A shady guy and apparently some kind of pseudoscientist in the past. I don't know how he wormed his way into a secret base. Okay, 1 minute, 9 seconds. That seems a little better. Ran into someone next to the gas station. And you want to know if they could pose a threat? Well, that's what I asked, if not the sheriff. The landfill watchman, he's creepy. For certain, it's an order of magnitude off, it's fine. Yeah, there's a few shady folks, exactly, just a few. There's this guy, yeah, the local tire landfill, but we've already talked to him. Grumpy Bobby. Oh, you don't have to worry about him. He may not look like it, but he's something of a local celebrity. Really? The whole town is filled with his tire sculptures. I had one too. I took it down for the moment. There's a fisherman living at the lake not far from here. Barry? I've never met a kinder soul. Yeah, he doesn't even eat meat, and he doesn't even harm the fishies. And he only uses a scoop net to catch fish. And even then, it's just to care for rare species in his aquarium. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I see. Thanks for the information. All right, goodbye, sir. Stop fucking littering! I'm gonna bop that little dude upside his little head. Enter order fuel, please. Please, game. Yeah, we need to get the other thing upgraded pretty soon because that's it's not painful, but it's so much better. So much better. Yeah, the sheriff littered. I think I think the sheriff has littered every time he's been in the store. He's like one of the most reliable litterers in the game. I think. Could be wrong. Oh, stopping at gas. Please. Right? A cab for real. That is one rant that I don't think I'll get into it on Twitch. But man, will Sage and I get into it. Stop pushing space bar unless I need to, Red. Please. Exact change. $7. Oh my God. Seriously, my brain is so tuned around American currency. And when I have to do this other weird thing that doesn't have the, you know, the 1, 5, 10, 25, it's hard. Love it when they pay exactly. Yeah, that's a rant that I don't. It's just safer not to. Yeah. I don't even know that I'm necessarily like worried about anyone who would be upset by that kind of rant. Again, I don't need to get into it. I don't need to. Y'all know. If you know, you know. And if you know, then you know. Oh my God, we got trash. Oh, what happened with the currency? The coins are not in like standard American currency values that I'm used to. It's like 1, 5, 20, and 50, which just throws off. I didn't realize how much my brain had sort of gotten used to processing cash values in 1, 5, 10, 25. Like being able to quickly do that. So it's like, oh, I got to do 60. Like, okay, cool. Normally I just grab a dime, but there's no dime here. So I got to throw in 2 5s or whatever. That's all. I honestly think it was a choice based off of the amount of pixels they have on the screen and what they want to, associate with what? What? Anyway, sorry, we've rambled enough. Okay, we got $600. We're gonna fill up the gas. Then we will definitely have enough to do the other upgrade. So let's do some gas. And then we're going to do the upgrade of the other gas pump. Then we can probably do some other stuff. Your currency is also 1, 5, 10. Wow, 1, 5, 10, 20, and 50. That it makes sense that it did not. I mean, that's why I was stating American, but just still like, I worked enough retail cash jobs where like that was again just what it got. $600. That's a lot of antlers. That's like and can we fit that many bucks inside of our living room? If anyone remembers that conversation. The cursedness that was. It returns. Is that what we're talking about? However, the 1, 5, and 10, I'm not sure about. The 20, they're all discontinued. Okay. Yeah, like how much the quarter. I guess the quarter is a very American thing. The 25-cent piece, and especially the fact that they're not named for what they actually are. They have different names, and that Americans just know what they mean because it's drilled into us from a young age. Although the British people have weird shit too. Yeah, more precisely, it never left. We talking about the same thing still? That conversation somehow Bob was involved because Bob is always involved. Love you, Bob. But like the conversation about $1 million, and then it became about deer, and then it was about deer fitting into a living room. And then it somehow got into, well, what if we like compacted the deer to its most compact state? Selfred, hello, welcome in. Happy time zone. We actually have an American quarter. You just need to find it. I've got several. I can't send them to you because, that'd be doxing. But yeah. Hi, team. Go team us. I know, right? We're playing Red Panda stuff. Why are we compacting tier? I know, right? It was just to see if we could fit $1 million into a space. But then we went weird with it. The deer did not survive the conversation because we compacted them down to cubes. But then like the question of the mass of the deer, it's fine. Red, we don't need to explain this anymore. I want more than a doppel here. Oh wait, we've also gotten the Xeno, yeah, the amphibian. You found it. Oh, fantastic. You are now the proud owner of 25 cents US. Tried to blend the deer so they would be maximally space efficient, but you turn the blender up too high and turn them into a moose. That is wait a minute, we could then turn a moose into a moose, right? In the corner of a very small zip pocket in your wallet. That nostalgia gets you every time. I don't know if I'm here for that family feud. Oh shit, we got, oh wait, what was that red thing? What was that? What was that thing? We saw the thing, right? We got another voice recorder. You got some American pennies been keeping around so that you can make a bunch of 2 cents. I mean, that's valid. That is absolutely. It would be in a moose poosh. Oh my god. That's great. I hate it, but it's great. Day 31. Now that hurts. We've covered almost the entire forest around Cloven Peak with cameras and cutting-edge sensors and haven't detected a single anomaly in a month of monitoring. And then the sheriff brings us a whole stack of eyewitness accounts for the same period. All right, we'll feed it into the neuroanalyst tomorrow and see what it says. The plot thickens like a nice thing. Oh, there's another one. Day 74. I've barely slept in the last 3 days, trying to find the answer to that last question. I've been guzzling coffee and staring at the screens, replaying in my head the conversation I had with Red Elk, when suddenly, today, at exactly 3 a.m., I see him leaving an abandoned gas station and looking straight into the camera with his signature smile. The next second, he's gone. Thickens like a gar. Oh my.
Grus Omega Ming wants to hear me mangle their name. Grus Omega Ming, Grusem Gaming, Grusem Gaming.
That's a little cursed. It's a little cursed. He doesn't quite understand the pacing of that word, but it's a little cursed. Of course, I immediately rushed to the control panel to rewind and watch the footage. I looked at the time code, and it showed 5 a.m. I looked at my watch, 5 a.m. Where did my 2 hours go? What the hell was that? I looked at the footage from 3 a.m., an empty gas station building, and no sign of Red Elk. Am I going crazy? Or did I just doze off without realizing it? Oh my. Again, the best names through the Mangler are those with underscores in them. So everyone put underscores in your names, and it'll be good. E-Turtle. Why was the TTF? Because it needed to be in that moment. The Black Strangler. I know you can't beat a good underscore. The very boring answer is I went through every TTS voice available in SpeakerBot through the Microsoft generic voices, I think it was, and I found some that sounded like they would say things funny, and then I added those to a randomized list. And so whenever someone does the mangle my name, it picks a randomized voice and attempts to say their name. What a bean. Yeah, question not the TTF. Yeah, there's a perfectly mundane answer for everything. And it's usually that Red fucked around a streamer bot a little bit too much. Or a little too not enough. It kind of goes both ways. Okay, we need to get $500 to be able to upgrade our auto repair shop. I think we can get there tomorrow. Potentially. We had 0 unsatisfied customers. I just realized it's down here. We're fantastic. Five Fox, I don't need you after all. but we'll still take your help. Maybe. TBD. We will have you on as eye candy. Thank you, Clive Fox. You can stand outside with a sign. with the cursed sign of the week. Now that we got 2 of these. Oh, I need to wait until the pump is off the thing. And then I push the button. I know it could be the fanciest of sign with ribbon, right? Really ought to pull that ivy. It looks cute. It adds to the ambiance. I probably misinterpreted that one too. But it's fine. Again, like a couple of you get the whole card situation, but some of y'all need to get with the, oh, why did I know this guy was a thing? And it adds to the cracks of the building. Exactly. Good to see you again. Oh, we've talked to this guy before. I don't remember the bull. Likewise, how's business? Slow and steady. No trouble from UFOs? Not since that one dream. Yeah, we've seen the triangle though. Welcome to Reds, we love you. Welcome to Reds, we love you. Exactly. Tuesdays also heard your stories of removing ivy by hand. Oh my, that sounds tedious and slightly painful. Yes, we did see the triangle. That's bad. Was it moving? I don't think so. No, it was on the ground under that one lamp. Maybe that was a false alarm then. But it's best not to risk it. Your gas station makes life easier for a lot of people out here. Try not to go outside at night. Okay, I will. Again. Oh my God, you've added it. Try it again. It's fine. You didn't have to do that specifically for the bit, but I guess I applaud your commitment to it. Everyone keeps saying that, and rightly so, but I keep going out all the time at night. It's not the worst, but it's slow going. 3 out of 10 to Ivan. Oh my God. So yeah, it likely being super easy in the game. Yeah, in the game it's just here, click on this thing and it disappeared. How's the farm? Not good. If it weren't for you, I'd have gone broke already. Oh, cool. How so? Yeah, what did I do? Gas is cheaper than electricity. It helps me to stay afloat. Oh, okay, I got you. It's only for 60 days, then you can change it to whatever. Yeah, we're saving the farm. I mean, honestly, that's pretty good. Why is gas cheaper? How come it's not as good for the environment? Well, it's not exactly cheap. It's just that electricity here is pricey. There are barely any big local generators since the terrain is difficult for wind turbines and panels. Fair. And there are huge losses on old power lines. Long distances, low consumer density, difficulty of maintenance due to the terrain again. So the power company bleeds us dry. You know we have no choice. It's cheaper to put gas into a generator. And older combustion engine vehicles aren't that expensive and are fairly easy to repair. Yes. No, that's starting to make sense. The gas generator thing does make sense. Ish. The only thing you can do with these new electric vehicles is send them back to the factory. I mean, we appreciate this, but we don't need to be pushing anti-electric vehicle stuff. It's fine. I bet this guy at the tire dump. Ah, Grumpy Bobby. He's like a brother to me. He also saw the UFO. He said something about the dangers of electric cars. Of course, it's all connected. They pollute our environment even more than the old internal combustion. Okay. I mean, yeah, which really isn't because of the type of engine, right? There are definitely times when gas is, gas is still necessary sometimes. I am curious where this game thinks it's going with this particular message. Like, are you going to make this a message, or is this going to be a cute little thing in the game? I don't know. And the latest high-tech prototypes are even worse. The tires and brake pads alone produce more solid particle emissions than the modern engine. Have you heard of these studies about how harmful they are? Of course not. The media doesn't like to pick up on them. I don't know. I honestly don't know if there's truth to this. Like, again, is this the game being cutesy? Or is there more to this? It's really hard to get a read on this. Yeah, stop listening to the ramblings. Yeah, sorry, this is all very interesting, but I have a lot of work to do. Sure thing. And the conversation. Good to know, though. Yeah, like, I kind of hope it's just, and the fucker just littered at my shop. Yeah, Carbon the Cut, respect my conspiracy. Like, sir. I'm gonna run it off as the game is letting him be an old crazy man. Because that's slightly better to think of it that way. And not that that's the game's message. Again, refer to my own thing of like, just because it's present doesn't mean it's an endorsement. Fuck, get her on the counter. Catch up on that in a dude, you want me to give you 58 bucks and change? Sir. Oh God. I haven't dug into electric vehicle stuff much. I do know it's a trade-off, but the bigger overall issue is to reduce gas. You're right. Like, gas is a finite resource. I mean, it's also, I know you're using electricity from the grid, but there's renewable resources you can use. And I know it's not a completely perfect situation. Whatever, it's fine. Don't think about it too much, right? Yeah, Doc Rat, high roller up in here. Yeah, I know, right? Well, did you figure out that hatch? I haven't even tried that hatch yet, sorry. I just heard some rumors from old colleagues. This might potentially be connected. What kind of rumors? Did you see I did see the flares. Yes. I asked around, and of course, no one is saying anything directly, but it looks like they are trying to catch someone. Yeah, where the game wants to go. That's a question I have in the back of my head. I don't want it to get in the way of my experience with the game, but I'm curious. The ones who work in Area 23. Looks like someone escaped. What do you mean escaped? And may have used this very tunnel. So there could be some truth to the thing? Is that someone dangerous? I'm afraid they wouldn't have shared that information. Like, they wouldn't have shared information on that with me. Even when I worked there. I'm just telling you what I heard. Thank you. And thank you for littering, you freaking crazy doctor. I gotta go to the gas pump while you think about what you're gonna buy. It will not be long as we will fuel up whatever. For 400 bucks, we can do this. These cutscene visitors are being such punks with litter. I know! They're such punks. Litter punks. Honestly, stop it. And also, there's a lot of gasoline vehicles still around, if that's the case. Like, again, I don't want to question the coziness of the game, right? Or question the cozy game. But I have questions. Where are you going? Into the restroom. Which I don't have to clean, apparently. Which makes me wonder about the cleanliness of the restroom. Makes me wonder a lot about the cleanliness of the restroom. Game, we have all the questions. All right, we're up over 500 bucks. But we're gonna need to get gas. So we probably need to wait one more day. Maybe though. Maybe. Never question the logic of a 2D game. The logic is infallible. It's unflappable. What did I just drop? I think went. Okay, we got 2 customers. Yes, paying with card. We appreciate it. I know the credit card fees are not the best, but stop fucking littering. That's what that blue was. All bastards doing the littering shit again? 2 of you? Sorry. The logic was left in the 3rd dimension. Oh my. We must go further back, apparently. We will be a 1-dimensional game if it kills us. God, it might kill us. Did you just litter again? I just cleaned it up and it's hard to immediately go back to... Oh my God. Okay, $600. We could do that. Because we're half full on the gas. So we can only really do one thing of gas. And that leaves us 515. And with that 515, we will do the auto repair shop. Okay, there we go. Now we have auto repair stuff. It seems like they drop half of their items on the floor. I know, right? Like, I need to remind them, hey, there's no, like, it's one thing to eat your food in line and then you pay for it, but like, how about you also throw out your fucking trash? Red crashing out. Look, I know you told me to not stand out here on this triangle, but what if I stood out here on this triangle? Just saying. I'm assuming this is our parking lot, which we're upgrading slowly. Slowly but surely. What is the worst that can happen? Honestly, I get a vacation. Okay, and now we have ourselves a little repair shop. We get another mini game coming in. Here comes the mangled name. We're ready for it. Do it. Bring it on.
Gruson-Bagaming Guantou me Mangleterre name. Gruson-Bagaming, Gruson-Bagaming, Gruson-Bagaming.
Syllaba? Gruesome Syllaba Gaming? See, because again, they all say the underscores somewhat weirdly and differently. That one was mildly Italian. My one mod has 3 underscores in her name, and honestly, it's fantastic. Two of them are back to back even. Well, I guess that was French. That was more French. It was something. Okay. Now we have... I did buy Auto Repair Shop level 2. Didn't I? Game. Don't you disrespect me like that. Oh, I bought level 1. I need to get to level 2. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We gotta figure out that one too. It's Fritalian. He's exotic. He comes from the other side of town. He goes to a different school. Don't worry about it. Gomez Adams. TTS, you spoke French. Honestly, if Gomez Adams came to I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it. Sugar up is all that comes into my head, but butter up? I don't know. Came to get saucy with my TTS, I wouldn't even be mad. As long as it's Raul Julia. May he rest in peace. Then I'm down for it. Froggy boy, if you litter, you will regret it. I don't know how or why or when. Someday soon and for the rest of your life. Thank you for not littering. Raul Julia was an excellent going. I know, Raul Julia was a phenomenal actor. I remember I saw him in some movie that Mystery Science Theater 3000 did. And it was so funny because, like, he is clearly, like, a phenomenal actor who really, like, why is he doing this movie? Because he does not fit in at all. Because he's actually good. And then and like they kind of called him out in that with all of that. Like the people, oh my god, someone's fucking littering again. It was one of their college. It's like, why do you have this phenomenal actor in your shitty movie? Mon ami, your French is impeccable. I know he's not French, but Gomez Adams and Morticia Adams have the kind of the kind of love that we should all aspire to. And I love that it was sort of like as a counterpoint to like all the traditional marriages where the spouses hate each other. So they're like, yeah, we're gonna make it so they are so madly and truly deeply in love. That is like the weird thing about them, you know. Hopefully he got him the that is probably the correct answer. Is hopefully he got him the money he needed, or maybe that was just where he got his start, right? Like he had to start somewhere, and that's what got him in and maybe got him noticed and got him better roles. But yes. Yeah, right. Honestly, who cares about being weird when you're in love? Exactly. Damn the rest of the world. Okay, we're gonna buy some more gas now because we're below 50, so we can do a full 200. Oh my god, there's too many buttons to push. Gomez Adams wants to be with Morticia for the rest of his life, and if the end of that life is at her hands, why, that's it. I know, right? That's even more romantic. Exactly. The button's infinite. I know. Yeah, no, like that is a perfect way to put Gomez Adams. Yes. Fuck, stop fucking littering! You bastards. Take your gum and go out there. Oh my god, what? Oh, Jesus. I need to figure out what's going on with my headphones because the cord thing is doing its weird shit again. One of my cords, I have two cords that connect my headphone to the audio interface. And the connection between the two is going bad. I need to figure out which piece it is that's going bad. Hopefully it's the more easier to replace piece. You're still matchmaking now. Rage. Absolute blind rage. Nobody came into my auto shop. Honestly, rude. Okay, we are going to upgrade by buying another another thing, another stuff. The attraction spot 3. So we can put another attraction out there. And then we are going to buy another attraction. Okay, what do we need though? What do we need? We need Pyramid Mountain. Oh wait, Pyramid Mountain or Otherworld. Let's get Pyramid Mountain first. Something like that. Yeah. Thank you, Monday. Thank you. My attractions attract all the boys to the roadside. Oh my. Where's Pyramid something? This one. Okay, we could do the honestly, the tire pyramid seems the way to go. That's only 25 bucks? Dude. And then the otherworldly thing was this one, right? The tunnel? For 80 bucks. Let's buy those two and then put those out there. If we do this, so we're definitely going to put the tire pyramid here. And then we can replace the alien with tunnel. We've only got one pyramid thing. I need more pyramid shit. We've got even more aliens. What other alien shit do we have? What is alien-y shit? We also could really like get another lantern thing too. I'm sure. But it's better than Reds. It's cheap and yet so I know the tunnel is so distinctly not. I know, not tunnely. Like, game, do you understand what a tunnel is? I don't think they do. What is this, a tunnel for ants? This tunnel needs to be at least 3 times bigger than this. Hey, if electricity is expensive, try using pyramid power instead. Ah. Okay, what is in here? We have beware of the deep, which is water. Let's get another pyramid thing in it. Can we get a pyramid poster? Can we get a pyramid poster game? Please. Would like to have. Where's my pyramid posters? Oh, are they just here? This is just decor. Okay, so Cloven Peak something. That one has 2. Oh, can I get a combination? The combination Taco Bell and urgent care. I'm going to put that up on the wall. Cloven Peak. Place it. Do it and go. Those urn pottery batteries are totally making a comeback. Got this, chat. Okay. Let's double check. Oh! The hatch is open. The hatch is open. Chat, we're going down the hatch. You honestly feel kind of bad for Taco Bell, which is not a statement you ever thought I'd write. I unironically enjoy Taco Bell. I think Taco Bell is fantastic for what it is. It's not trying to be anything it's not, except for when it gets taken over by private equity and shit like that. But do I consider it authentic Mexican? No, I do not. I consider it Taco Bell. And for what it is, it's great. Just like I like eating at Olive Garden. I don't consider it authentic Italian. I consider it Olive Garden. And I will eat it. So there. Because of the thing that's going around and the name associated with it. Oh, that thing. Right. Whatever. Okay, I get you now. I forgot the current events. That's the, what is it? There's some lettucey thing or something that's going on. Yeah, the legitimate safety of the U.S. Cyclospora outbreak. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Thank you, Monday. Yeah, post it in the Discord. I'm clearly not up to date on it, but okay, because I'm like, yeah, Taco Bell's fine. Oh, right, because of that. Day 2, we arrived. Oh God, Jesus, I didn't get started that late. Why is my ad break running so late? God, how's it 11:10 already? We're usually, well, a thing's gonna happen, and then ads, whatever, it's fine, Red. We arrived at the site, and the duty officer who oversaw the base while it was mothballed gave me a tour. An exotic character, I must say. One of the last of the indigenous peoples. He introduced himself as Red Elk. I consider myself an expert in local folklore, but I'm sure he could battle me with a few tales I haven't heard yet. As for the base itself, well, that probably requires further reflection. For now, I'll just say that my first impression was one of disappointment. You had Taco Bell yesterday, you're feeling, hopefully that continues to be the case, that you feel fine. Dude, what is going on down here? There's another hatch. We have another voice recorder. Day 66. Execute day 66. I know. I'm particularly proud of that little shtick that he does. 2 whole months of monitoring and nothing. Cobalt disappearances never reoccurred, but what was the cause? And why do all the incidents reported by eyewitnesses occur in precisely those remaining patches of land that are not under surveillance? Even if we assume a conspiracy among all these eyewitnesses, which is utter nonsense given their very primitive background, and they couldn't have accurately identified all our blind spots. Hey, congratulations to tonight's Stars' Dream, a Wing Shield, Father Fireball, and Clive Fox. Thanks for being members of the community and hanging out and making the stream a lot of fun. I appreciate it. We here at Red the Panda _ Industries appreciate that you choose to spend your time here as opposed to doing something productive. If I don't get an answer to this question, the project will be shut down with the conclusion that all we needed to do was install more modern surveillance systems in the mines which we've already done. No, I can't leave her empty-handed. Can we go into here? Oh, what is... Oh, my. 72 out of 250. What is that? Don't answer that question. That is a thing. Day 20. 0 activity throughout the entire monitored area and not a single case of missing cobalt or vanished veins. Last night, I allowed myself to utter a curse about this, and Red Elk, who, as usual, was with me in the monitoring room, suffered from insomnia, suggesting that maybe it knew we were watching. Why do these words haunt me so? Oh, God. Now, the question is, do you save and you change your capitalization? Do I save my precious Dino Nuggies, or do I get TTS to Mango? That, I cannot answer that for you. That is a question you have to decide for yourself. I will say that there is no difference in spending them versus saving them on a whole, unless you're saving them for something specific, which there are lots of fun redeems. So the happiness of whatever that sign is not good. I cannot interact with anything else in the room just yet.
Goesim onderstrepingsteken gaming, want toe hier bemengel der namen. Goesim onderstrepingsteken gaming, Goesim onderstrepingsteken gaming, Goesim onderstrepingsteken gaming.
You think we've heard enough of these by now, but wow, those are the underscores are the real winners of the mangling there. Okay, so we got a weird room. What was I doing in here? I don't remember. I think we're about ready to go to bed. I think that's the worst you've heard it, quite possibly. Yeah, that was indeed something else. Okay, let's go put out more goods. And then let's order some more stuff. I do appreciate that the view of the detailed close-up view matches the faraway view of it to some extent. Like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. We get to learn how underscore is said in so many languages. Exactly. And sometimes I even can tell what those languages are. Sometimes. Ish. Okay, we need some more deep fresh. Yeah, the gums have been getting bought a lot lately. We have one of those left. Got one of those, maybe? You love I know, right? The little details are so good. I shouldn't concern myself so much about what I suspect messaging they are or aren't doing because of this setting. I think we just chalk it up to the setting is the setting. Don't frickin' worry about it, Red. However, we have no clue what language is spoken. Exactly. This thing is like, sometimes we know what they are. Could have been alienese. We just know that it's in the, I think the Microsoft TTS library. Which is different from LP's TTS. LP's TTS is a different, better one. That costs money. But it's such a negligible amount of money that again, it's covered by the wonderful subscribers that we have. And also by Red's professional life. Maybe that's a good option to get the language somehow noted with the mangling, but also no pressure. I'm sure there's a way to surface that. Yeah, and by viewers like you, exactly. That most recent one was NL. The Netherlands? That doesn't seem right. I wonder if that's returned. Hold on. Now you got me curious. Because that kicks off to another executable. Do we get that information back from the executable? I don't think we do. Yeah, we don't get that. That purely hands off to the speaker bot from that And SpeakerBot has a log of what it does. There's probably a way to get that back if people are curious. But that's not a thing I'm going to worry about at the moment. We're going to keep gas stationing our little gas station. I know I love the little end viewers like you. The good old PBS. Which we are here for. Okay, I think we're good. It'll be a gas. We're gonna do a little fibshing. Just on this particular road. We're not gonna go to any other locations. Oh shit! That seems fine. Also, are we gonna get the auto repair going anytime soon? Maybe, maybe not. Do wonder how long it'll take to stop the fibs, right? We got ads coming up. Okay, this is gonna be our last ad break of the night. We are gonna play through these ads. I have to click, damn. And then after we play through the ads, we will call it at the next earliest convenient spot. I should probably start the next day in order to get that going. Let's catch one more fibs. And then we're gonna go to bed so that we can stuff, right? Wait a minute, there's like searchlights back there too. Is that a concert? Maybe that's Area 23. Also, the Northern Lights are freaking wild. And like stuff. Anyway. I know I miss the searchlights too. Those could be new. We didn't get a save. We're gonna have a weird shit happen. I feel sort of uneasy, restless. I should go get some fresh air. Oh my. Maybe they could have a popular stadium. It could be that like the Beach Boys are playing. What the shit is in the air? Chad, there's particles in the air. They're wisps. Yeah, no matter what, it is a happening spot. I think, that's us. Full tank or partial. Said backwards. It's like zombie us with red eyes and some kind of thing on the head. What the shit, chat? Little did we know we were getting into a horror game. Oh, that was a little creepy. You can say that again. That was a bit creepy. I mean, honestly, if they're like a phantom version of me, how could they not be my friend? You know? Everybody knows that's how that works. That is how friends work. Or version of friend. Or not friend. Like friendant. Like the friend with the N apostrophe T at the end. Friend. Some of those jokes work better in text. Oh, customer at repair shop. How long have I been missing the customers at the repair shops? Pump up the tire. How do, where's the pump? Okay. Shift, remove cap. F, place the hose. How do we go? Oh shit, 2.3? We have gone way too high. Yeah, they're a little angry at me because I overfilled their tire. Watch it have a blowout as we're driving away. Okay, so now I know what to do in that case. I needed the thing to tell me what to do. I'm so used to this thing having like things and guidance and stuff. That's true, lady. This was the first thing I ever did at our little repair shop. So give me a break, lady. I have fuel pumps now that do this stuff for me. And now there's someone at the register and they're gonna be angry too. There's just so much going on. We pumped 3,000 liters. I know it takes learning, right? Yeah. And also, who the fuck littered? Stop it. Can't stand y'all. I know it's just gonna cascade. It's just gonna build. Oh God. Oh, it's Frog Dude. How is your research going? I'm waiting, miss. I'm so excited. Waiting, what for? When Cloven Peak has accumulated enough energy to activate the next phase. We knew this was gonna be a weird conversation. What is this next phase? I hope we'll see it soon. Who is this Hans? Yeah, the next phase. It's the final phase. Boo-boo-boo. Boo-boo-boo-boo. Again with the littering. Y'all with the littering. I want another attempt at filling up someone's air thing. I want to pump a tire. I don't want to explode a tire, but I want to pump a tire. I know the plot thickens. Like a nice, I want to say sauce, but I don't think sauce is the right term for it. I guess it's kind of a sauce. It's like when you're making Hamburger Helper and they're like, you cook a thing and then it'll thicken as it cools, whatever that is, right? Oh fuck, fuel delivery. But yeah, like Tuesday's Moose Bouche. Exactly. For certain definitions of that. I do have to say, if anyone has ever seen Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, I think it's in the first one. I'm pretty sure it's the first one, where the character, the woman is like, this is just an amuse-bouche for whatever's coming up, and then one of the people in the town whispers, "What's an amuse-bouche?" Which is, that movie is smarter than you give it credit for. Pudding. Why is that red this time? Oh, because I haven't actually done the thing yet. Yeah, like a pudding. Yeah, exactly. We've served 100 customers, but it's just funny of like the person, no, like one of the characters whispers, "What's an amuse-bouche?" And just I don't know. It was funny. God damn it! Can't we like carry more than one thing at a time? Okay, we're done with customers, and we're finishing up with that. So the timing was perfectamundo. Okay. I am gonna guess though that at our shop, there's gonna be more stuff than just tire pumping. Like I feel like every time we go in there, there's gonna be something like maybe a few small sets of things, but that there's gonna be different things each time. We're gonna add even more stuff. We're gonna fill up a little bit more here, because we got a little bit of cash to do it, and refill all the low stuff while we can. That'd be awesome, leveling up and being able to carry out 2 bags at a time. I know. It doesn't feel like a thing we can level up though. But let me tell you, if we had our emotional support Clyfox here. $5, thank you for being such a good sport about the jokes. They're not at your expense, but they are in your direction. And again, we here at Red the Panda _Industries appreciate when someone can play around with the jokes. If you don't want to, I will absolutely stop. You can either ask me to stop, or you can message a mod and be like, "Hey mod, can you ask Red to stop?" And my mods will absolutely ask me to stop in a discreet way. And there will be no feelings other than the gratitude that you set fucking your own limits and your own boundaries, and you did them well. Fucking A. Sorry. We're fine. I'm gonna go to bed now because we're on a break. Okay. Panda hulks out. You wouldn't like me when I'm hangry. I know. You're having a great time. Good. Good. We like that. Oh my god, we're making money, chat. We're doing well. There's no save. Oh god, there's no save. We got more weird shit happening. There's something going on outside. Yeah, discriminate, we just shout at him. I mean, honestly, yes. That's kind of how it goes. There's glowy shit outside. That was weird. I should tell Mr. Glass about it. That was kind of weird. What's going on outside? Why am I allowed to run around, game? What weird shit do we got going on? Speak for yourself. I know, right? But honestly, like, that's why they're my mods. And because they didn't have a choice. I kind of forced them. No, they're all here of their own free will. I asked them all individually. Okay, voice recorder thing. I like how the aurora is coming from the cleft in the mountains. I know, we question not some of that stuff. Day one. Okay, day one. We'll start from the beginning. The animated pixel lighting, right, is so the pixel art in this game is fantastic. I love it. You're tied up. You're making too much noise. You're gonna wake up the neighbors. Whether Isaac, please send help. How are you typing? I decided to record my observations as if I were a real scientist. Although, why as if? That's what I am now, officially. Funding, military support, equipment. I counted 23, Area 23 vehicles in the convoy. All this after so many years of abuse and ridicule. The funny old world. Who knew I had to enter via Cobalt? Oh, I think we're arriving. What? Enter what via Cobalt? What are we talking about? Game, I have questions. Yeah, I'm surprised it took us that long to find day one. Okay. Let's go to bed. Finish up the save. There's the save. So that is it. We're gonna wrap it up then. What timing? I love it when a plan comes together. Okay, main menu. Turn off the sound. Turn on the music. Bring it back over here. Thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. What a fun night. We had a good time chatting. We had a good time getting distracted. We had a good time chatting some more. We had a good time ranting. And also we played a little bit of the game, which was fun. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Monday. If you came in with any of the raids, wandered in by accident, or have generally forgotten and want a refresher, hello, hi. I'm Red the Panda. Cybernetically enhanced Red Panda VTuber and variety streamer. I play all kinds of games, from puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors, or whatever strikes my fancy in the moment. Tonight we played The Last Gas Station, even though deep down I really wanted to play Satisfactory. No, this is what I wanted to play. It was why I played it. I stream Mondays and Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern. We're usually live by like 7:15 and chat until sometimes an hour and 15 minutes, hour and 20 minutes into stream, but that's okay. We do what we want to do because that's what the vibes are giving us. And I do post my weekly schedule every Sunday in the Discord. And if I know what games I'm going to play, I post it. Sometimes we change because that's what we do. For instance, on Mondays, we have been playing Clair Obscure Expedition 33 for a while now, and we still got a ways to go. We're in Act 2, and I'm assuming there's only 3 acts, but who frickin' knows? Thanks for having us. You're very welcome. And you're welcome, Clive Fox, of course. Thank you to all the people tonight for our raids from Little Beans and Rice and a Winged Shield. Thank you to Father Fireball for the Prime sub. We appreciate that. Let's go find... Oh, did you suggest... My bot suggested this person to raid. Let's go check out what's going on with them. I would very much like to raid this person. You're welcome, Sofrin. I hope you are doing well. I hope that like, again, things are generally on improving and stuff. I don't know, something like that. I'm always mixed about, like, how much do I say versus how much do I not say, because it's my stream and not your stream. Oh, there's ads. Thank you, Twitch, for the ads. He's only been live for 3 hours, so it's fine. Yes, Silly Red, thank you, Wing. I really appreciate it. I hope your pizza was good. Get me through the frickin' pre-rolls. I'm waiting, sorry. Sorry we're waiting. Yeah, so again, we'll be back on Monday with Clair Obscure. Next Friday, depending on what I'm doing in Satisfactory and what I'm working on, there's a chance it could be Satisfactory. Or it's a chance it could be something else. It could be more of this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You scrammed that pie, that down your pie hole? Nice. This is the way. This is what it's supposed to be. Pizza was rushedly scrumptious. Anyway, we're going to do this. We're going to raid out to our very own Eyes on the Vampire, who is playing some Factorio, which is always a good time. It fits the theme of me being obsessed with Satisfactory lately. And also, no, we're not rating Factorio. We're raising Eisen red. What the hell? What the shitty shit? Time to go bug. Yes, it is absolutely time to go bug Eisen. One of our favorite things to do. I fully encourage the Gremlin and to. It's Eisen. He's chill. He's cool. We know him. He visits us from time to time, and we'll have him on again at some point in time as we play some more Jump Space again. Again, we'll make it happen. I'm starting to talk about it, which means I'm getting myself into the mood for it. So we'll make it a thing. It'll be good. Anyway, thanks everyone once again. I've been Red. This has been the Last Gas Station. Y'all have been freaking fantastic. LP wants everyone to stay fierce. Yeah, graces with his presence or something, as the mind goes faster than the mouth does. Or vice versa. Again, I don't know. LP wants everyone to stay fierce, my friends, and we'll see everyone on Monday if I don't catch you in your streams first. Bye!